Hello, beautiful people. Chat, I'm sorry. Listen, okay? I put my alarm on. Okay? I put it for 6:30 a.m. Okay? I did. I woke up. It was 9 a.m. I was like, ah! I checked my phone. I realized that my phone's alarm rang for so long that it ran out of battery without waking me up. I'm pissed off, man. Why do I have to be such a fucking heavy sleeper? Like, why? Man? Why? 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 Fucking pisses me off, dude. My god. Anyways, well, I guess we'll check that out, but I don't know, man. I'm not happy. Hi, chat. Yeah, I'm actually so sorry that you guys had to watch Nick because I wasn't live. My condolences. Forget all the leaks you saw in the past week. Everything is fake. Noted. I enjoy watching Nick, but not his chat. Well, I don't enjoy watching Nick. And I think his chat is full of losers. So, true. What, but I'm in his chat? I said what I said, buddy. Why is bro in prison? I was doing the Risley story quest. Alright, chat. I'm not AR55 yet. I didn't do any off-stream questing. Well, I didn't do a lot of off-stream questing. So, I don't think I want to do world bosses. I think I'll just, like, condense my resin or some shit. Bro is in prison for what he did to Limbo Weeks in Saluda. True. So true. Have you watched the live stream on your own? No. I kind of just woke up. Well, I didn't exactly just wake up. I woke up. I realized the live stream was like already halfway through, and like or like almost over, and I was like, you know what? At that point, I don't really need to fucking hurry up anymore. So instead of doing that, I'm just gonna finish reading this manhwa I started yesterday. Since I only have like 10 chapters left. Okay, actually, chat. I wanna tell you guys about something. Okay. I read this Chinese manhwa a little while ago. Like a few days ago. And I realized. Hey, thank you for the raid. Jamie, welcome Raiders. No spoilers for the live stream yet. Please and thank you. Anyways, I realized, okay, my god, some of these writers are clearly pathetic. Oh my god. Bro. So, okay, if you're familiar with manhwa tropes at all, you've probably seen many times before the protagonist gets betrayed by someone who's close to them, and they die, and then they go back in time. Right, like a very, very common trope, right? This one that I was reading, alright? A guy gets betrayed by his sister. Right? And he goes back in time. And like the manhwa tries so hard to convince you that the sister is an awful, shitty bitch that you should hate, and she sucks. But then you realize, like, if you think about it, like, at all, this is like a 15-year-old child who is getting groomed. Right? Because, like, the reason why she betrayed him is because her boyfriend asked her to, basically. And her boyfriend is like an idol. A popular idol, whatever. Anyways. When he goes back in time, she's like a fucking like 15-ish year old. That is getting like very clearly psychologically manipulated by this fucking grown-ass man. But the story tries to present her as an awful person, and I'm just sitting there like, bro, I get that you hate women, author, but like, bro, like, I feel like there are limits to this thing. Like, man, dude. Doesn't that make you not want to read it? Yeah, I mean, it's dog shit. It only had like 30 chapters, so I decided that I would read what was out of spite, but I'm not gonna pick it back up. Drop the name? I don't remember the name. It had assassin in the name. Good luck trying to find a manhwa with a description as vague as it's a regression manhwa. It's a regression revenge manhwa with assassin in the name. Like, I feel like there's probably hundreds of those. These manga/manhwa authors legit just craft premises to vend their misogynistic fantasies. Okay, here's the thing, right? Often they do that, but at the very least, most of them, even if they're meant to vent a misogynistic fantasy, the character can still be a piece of shit, and you can still like dislike the character for valid reasons, even if from a meta-contextual perspective, the fact that they're hateable is an indication of the author's misogyny, right? But in that one specifically, I just felt so much pity for that girl. Like, I felt like, man, this is a child who was orphaned and who's kind of lashing out at the authority figure in her life, which is her brother, because, you know, she's going through shit, and she's getting groomed by a grown-ass adult. I feel so bad. Anyways. Do you think the intention is for the sister to be hated and the author didn't do the proper legwork? Yeah, definitely. Like, the things she does, and like after being incited by the idol, and like the way she talks, it's so clear that she's supposed to be this like omega hated character. Like, you can tell that someone watched Berserk and wanted to make a character like Griffith. Like, she's like cartoonishly evil, but in a way that just makes me feel sad for her. You know? I don't know, man. Like, anyways, it's bad. Anyways, on a brighter note, okay, I read something, what I was reading this morning, what I started yesterday, right? I was actually kind of impressed by. I was reading it and I was actually kind of enjoying it, actually. What was I saying? Right, yeah. Okay, it's called, I don't remember what it's called, actually. Oh god. Remembering manhwa names is actually the most difficult task in the world. It's a regression manhwa about a, but it's kind of nice because like a lot of the systems, a lot of the things in the power system are very similar to other Hunter manhwas, but they're all like slightly different, and the names are different, and I don't know. I think it's kind of a banger. Anyways, basically their abilities are called fortunes instead, and the main character's fortune is that he can steal fortunes of dead people. And he doesn't use it because he doesn't want to kill anyone. And I don't know, like he feels weird about that. Anyways, and then in the like opening chapter, girl comes out of nowhere and starts murdering people looking for him. And she kills like hundreds of people. All of his friends. And he's like, oh no, that's not very poggers. And so he uses his ability to basically steal the powers of everyone who just died. And he manages to kill her. And her ability is that she can go back to the past. And so he uses that ability, and that's like the start of it. I like the premise a lot because like the antagonistic character is presented as doing something horrific, but also the fact that her ability is to come back to the past makes you question whether she's actually a bad guy. Or whether the protagonist was going to do something that was so bad that it justifies going. Like, what if the protagonist is baby Hitler? You know? Anyways. Anyways. I think what really made me like it a lot is one of the supporting characters. What's the name? I don't remember. One of the characters is a completely delusional motherfucker who is like an awful person, but like not really, but like kind of. So one of the supporting characters is delusional and thinks that, well, I guess it's weird to call it delusional because he's right, but he thinks that reality is a fictional story. He's an author who's like obsessed with the idea of, yes, it is. Thank you. F-class Destiny Hunter. That's the one. Yeah. Anyways, he's obsessed with the idea that reality is a fictional story and that he's the protagonist. And like, he is so delusional. It makes him do awful shit, but you can't hate him because he's just so entertaining. Like, he's an awful person, but like, I want him around, man. He's so fun. Anyways, chat. Oh yeah, I saw this. It doesn't get edgy cringe. I mean, a little bit, but that's kind of I've developed an immunity to that at this point. Anyways, another banger Renova fan art. I really like this concept. I like it a lot, by the way. Like, this is so cool. Mr. Streamer is a Renova fan? No, I'm a Renova hater. That's why I like it. I don't like Renova because I think it's really fucking cringe that they made her the most default looking ass, just girl. Like, she was introduced as this eldritch horror, and then she's just a normal looking ass girl, and I think that's cringe. And because of that, I really like fan art of Renova that reimagines her as a more monstrous character. Anyways. Chat, I believe that it is time.
lodging, and entertainment expenses will be fully covered during the trial period. Next stop, Tenochtitlan. From our honey sweet Aethermead to our exhilarating shows, there's something for all the senses.
Exactly. Just kick back, relax, and enjoy your holiday at whatever pace suits you.
I will say, this area actually looks so chill. Like, that actually looks chill.
With the deep blue sea beneath you, and my lucky Sharky surfboard leading the way, are you ready to crank up the speed?
Oh my god, is that Splatoon?
Welcome to Villa Greatsley. You're just in time to witness our annual home night celebration.
Nice shot.
Paimon can already imagine how
I do not like this music at all.
amazing the show's gonna be.
Would you do us the honor of bringing some color to our landmarks too?
Gotta fire the paint bombs, quick!
Whoa! It looks incredible! The foam flower fields finally live up to their name. It's showtime!
Yo, that's my go.
Ready?
Bennett Meteori? Oh my god!
Must find them, traveler.
Oh my god, that's Vegeta.
Then return home.
Remember, you have to come home!
Natlanese core, Montanian joints, Mondstadt hairpiece. Where's home for you? Any memories
Wait,
about
what?
that? Mondstadt hair.
What do you mean Mondstadt hairpiece? That doesn't look Mondstadtian at all. What? Oh, are they talking about the hat? Who calls hats hairpieces?
Piece. Where's home for you? Any memories about that?
Okay. Sorry.
Missing. Is this a broom?
Oh my god! Broom mention? Holy shit.
Well then, could I, trouble you to tidy up my workshop?
Understood. Commencing task. Installation chamber deployed. Annihilation mode.
Ever since Anefa set sail for Natlan, the secret source automatons have been getting increasingly aggressive. It's as if they're drawn to each other.
Oh my god. This fucking bitch is a secret source automaton. Oh, I hate her. I hate her. I didn't realize. I didn't realize. I hate her now. Ah! All my homies hate secret source automatons. Fuck! Inefa is a boss on the 6.0 Abyss? Shit, man. Bro, she's gonna have a fucking bar that you have to fill up with looter charts, so if you don't own Inifa as a character, you won't be able to, like, beat the Inifa boss at all. Can't wait.
Home. Malfunction. Have you forgotten why you cast them away to begin with?
An ancient relic from Natlan's dragon civilization.
Oh
Are we
my
supposed
god.
to believe that Bianca's mother
Bro's
survived?
fucking thick, man. Jesus
supposed to-
Christ. Holy.
Believe that Bianca's mother survived?
I'm off to the location of my next assignment. Nod cry.
The Wild Hunt! Look out!
They pulled the whole moon down.
The leader of this regiment is a harbinger based in Nodcry, known as Marionette.
Oh?
You are nomad.
That's Syndrome, right? Wait. Wait, I didn't even fucking connect the dots. Is Inifa a puppet of Syndrome? Oh my god! No? Oh, okay.
5.8 special pro. Hey travelers, welcome to the version 5.8 special program. I am Cassandra Lee Morris, the voice of Mualani, and hosting with me today is...
Hey everyone, I'm Lauren Amante, the voice of Chaska.
Oh man, that trailer was just like full of summer vibes, right?
Yeah, exactly. And it kind of looks like version 5.8's got some really interesting stories on the way. Like that humanoid machine, Anefa. Just based on the whole machine thing, I kind of feel like her background is gonna be a little more mysterious than usual.
Right. She seems like a really special character, you know? I mean, like her outfit doesn't look like it's from any of the regions we've been to.
Yeah, and it kind of seems like the Traveler's first encounter with the machine is a bit unusual, too. I think the two meet near the Flower Feather clan.
Yes, and there's a cryptex at the scene. And here's where it gets mysterious. The cryptex has a drawing of a blonde person and a white balloon on it.
It has to be the Traveler in Paimon, right?
It's very possible. But here's the other thing. Anefa's in kind of a weird state when they first meet and she passes out. Or deactivates, I guess I should say. And unless the code to the cryptex is deciphered, there's no way to get answers.
Okay, not a great start, but do we have any other leads?
Oh, while she's unconscious, Anefa mumbles something about going home.
Home. So maybe that means if we can figure out where she's from, take her there, we can... Oh, wait, my hat!
Oh my god. Chaska
Cleaning
gonna
program
glow up, her hat
completed.
is gone, insane.
Initiating chat mode. Unknown item detected. Loading cognition module. Generating countermeasure. Countermeasure confirmed. Return to owner immediately.
Hey, your hat's back.
Finally.
Greetings. I am Anefa, a multifunctional robot for domestic application. And I'm the voice of Anefa. What's up, everyone? I'm Angelina Daniel-sama, and I'm super happy to be here.
Yay!
Yay!
Welcome!
Welcome.
Perfect timing! We were just trying to make sense of the Traveler and Anefa's mysterious first encounter. So, can you give us the inside scoop?
Yeah, any hints?
Is that really how you write it and how you pronounce it? I feel like there has to be like an accent or something on this C for it to be pronounced Sama. No? Did their font remove accents? Or am I just being an idiot? It's written with a normal C, really? I guess I am just being an idiot. Oh no. What language is that? The VA wouldn't say her name wrong. Yeah, I'm not asking, I wonder if she said her name wrong. I'm asking, I wonder if they wrote the name wrong because their font doesn't let them use accents. It says she's Albanian American. Oh. Yeah, I have no idea what Albanian even sounds like. So, I suppose I am completely out of my depth here. It's pronounced in Balkan languages? Really? Like by default? Interesting. Oh. Chat, we learned something. Albanian C has a tail though? So then I was right? I knew it! Ha! We didn't learn shit! Let me look her up. Ah shit. It doesn't seem like there's a fuck. Okay, never mind. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, how do you even say that, like, that, I don't even... How do you even say Sidzi in English? I don't even know. Any knowers? What do you call the, like, little tail you give C's? In English? You don't? So, like, if you're an English speaker who sees that, do you just call it the little tail? Just because it's not used in English? It's a Sadia. I feel like that's believable, but also you could just be completely lying and I wouldn't know, you know? A diacritical mark. My god, what a fucking nerd. Everyone point and laugh. Sorry. 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 I'm so sorry. Oh. Diacritical is a generic term, but Sadia is a type of diacritical. Okay. Alright, buddy. We get it, man. You're smart.
Sorry, guys. I think I'm gonna have to leave you guys in.
Wait, is her title actually Boom Boom Thunderwave? That is... You know what? That's actually kind of funny. I was gonna say that's really cringe, but I actually don't hate it. Maybe I've recovered a little bit of my whimsy. Who knows? Perhaps my whimsy is back.
Suspense on that one. Solving the mystery is a big part of the adventure, but I can share some exclusive intel about Anefa.
Ooh, tell me.
Oh wait, Angelina, you said Anefa is a household robot, right? So does that mean she has like an owner or something?
I wouldn't use the word owner. It's more like she has family. And her family happens to be a Notcry.
Oh, not.
Sorry. There's just something sinister about that to me. Because, like, the idea of, like, robots as, like, a fucking halfway point between mechanical things and humans, it can get so ethically interesting. And I don't know how I feel about an opposition to the concept of ownership without the context of how they're treated. Because, like, if they actually are treated like family, then that's fine. But if it's family in the same way that Arlecchino's House of the Hearth is family, where it's actually just being used as a way to control people, to impart responsibility onto others, then that's something worth exploring, you know? I don't see a vision anywhere. She has a vision on the back of her cape. We saw it earlier. Is it a real vision? Is it just a delusion hiding as a vision? And she's actually just a puppet created by Sandrone to infiltrate the Traveler's party? Who knows? Perhaps. But yeah. Nuanced topics? Okay, bro, you must be talking about some other gacha. Listen, okay? A lot of the topics in Genshin are nuanced. It's just that the story doesn't explore them in a nuanced way. But, like, who cares if the story does? I can explore the topics in a nuanced manner, even if the story doesn't. Like, I'm not just playing a game by myself, I'm streaming a game, and that makes it so that the interactive experience that I and you guys have is not one that is entirely dictated by the confines of the game. If the topics are brought up, we can talk about them even if the game doesn't. And we can have a good time talking about them, even if the game doesn't. Isn't that why you watch my stream, chat? For interesting, nuanced commentary on stories? I don't think there's anyone who watches my stream for another reason, honestly. I think the only reason why anyone ever comes into my stream is for story takes and lore knowledge. Right?
Cry cool.
So, who is this mysterious family member?
It's none other than Aino from the Clink Clink Krumkake Craft Shop.
Oh, the Krumkake Craft Shop. That has to be the faction in Nodcry with the cutest name. Am I right? But I do feel like this is the first time I'm hearing about Aino.
I guess I should explain. So, Aino is a genius mechanic and inventor who can create all kinds of powerful machines out of nothing but scrap.
Oh, that must be why it looks like Anefa's parts come from all over to—
Okay, chat. So far, we don't know shit about this girl. Do you guys think she's yet another 500-year-old child? Or do you guys think she's an actual child? She'll be 35. I mean, to be unironically, I would much rather see a character that looks like that, that's just a 35-year-old that just has like really stunted growth, over 500-year-old child that's just like supernatural bullshit. That's Dory. I guess that is Dory. I never really thought about it that way, but I guess it kind of is Dory. That's why Dory is the goat. You must not mind negative feedback.
That.
And mishmashing different parts together like that doesn't cause problems?
Don't worry. And I know some words. As long as it runs, there's no issue.
Okay, wow. I'm starting to think it's a miracle Nefa runs at all.
Oh, trust me. She runs like a well-oiled machine. I mean, look at her.
Sturdy.
And as an all-purpose household robot, Nefa is equipped not only with cleaning, cooking, and chatting modules, but also other hidden functions, which I think is pretty sick. Like, for example, after reading through 11 pages of liability waivers, you can activate her combat module. Isn't that cool?
Wait, combat module?
Wait, you're telling me that in order to play her, I have to read? But I play Genshin Impact. I can't do that.
So rad.
No, wait. Are we all just gonna ignore the fact that it comes with 11 pages of liability waivers? Like, what?
Okay, well, I'm not gonna lie. That makes me even more curious to see how powerful it is. Angelina, could you tell us a little bit more about it? I bet our friend from Nodcry has some surprises in store.
Ooh, yes.
Of course. Warm-up complete. Installation chamber deployed. Cleanup sequence initiated. Annihilation mode.
I'm not seeing.
Banger track, honestly. Wait, why is everyone saying Riot? What did I miss? Look at the old. I was paying attention to the music.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Annihilation mode.
Oh, true.
I'm not seeing things, am I?
Is reverse only a nuke? It refreshes her off-field, like Fischl Burst does.
Action between Hydro and Electro, it's different.
Super different.
Oh, yes, it is. Nefa is the first Nodcry character travelers will get to meet. And guess what? She's bringing a new elemental reaction with her.
What? A new reaction?
Yes, so when Nefa is in the team, she can trigger the new lunar charge reaction when Electro meets Hydro or vice versa.
So, is there anything special about this new reaction?
Yeah, tell us more.
Yes. So, the new reaction has a very intuitive feature.
By the way, I just wanna quickly mention how funny it is that they're supposedly showcasing Nefa, but they don't have off-field Hydro, so we don't get any lunar charge.
Trigger the new lunar charge reaction when Electro meets Hydro or vice versa.
So, is there anything special about this new reaction?
Yeah.
Oh, then look at how long the cloud lasts.
Trigger the
Like
new
the last
lunar
lunar charge, the last Hydro
yeah,
application.
so when Nefa is in the team, she can trigger the new lunar charge reaction.
Right, this is pretty much the last lunar charge, right? At 10:08.
When Electro meets
We don't have off-field Hydro. We're not close enough to apply with Singtao.
Hydro
And the cloud
or vice
stays
versa.
here.
So, is there anything special about this new reaction?
Yeah, tell us more.
Yeah.
Until like 10:15, like 8 seconds.
More.
Cloud is just a VF. It's not just a VFX. Cloud is also the trigger condition for Nefa's Ascension passive. There was another lunar charge. That's not a lunar charge reaction.
Is in the team, she can trigger the new lunar charge reaction when Electro meets Hydro or vice versa.
So,
Oh, it
can
might
trigger the
be
new
actually.
Reaction?
Yes, so when Nefa is in the team, she can trigger the new
Yeah, okay, because it didn't get hit at the start.
lunar charge
Okay, I see.
reaction when Electro meets Hydro or
Alright, this is the last one at 10.
vice versa.
So that's for like 5
is there
seconds.
anything special about this new reaction?
Yeah, tell us more.
Yes. So, the new
Alright.
reaction has a very intuitive feature. When triggering a lunar charge reaction, a thundercloud will appear that continuously deals electro damage to nearby enemies that are affected by both Hydro and Electro. But here's where it gets interesting. Lunar charge reactions can trigger critical hits.
Electro-charged reactions can crit now! So I'm guessing that comes with new damage scaling?
That's a
Yeah. Because of course, we can't give you good things, right? We're gonna make it crit, but then we're also gonna reduce the base damage, reduce the EM scaling, and make it trigger like significantly slower. Because you're not allowed to have good things.
right. Lunar charge damage scales based on all characters who applied elements during the reaction.
So basically, compared to the previous iteration of electrocharged, lunar charged reactions can systematically boost the entire team's damage output? I think I'm starting to get why Anefa comes with waivers.
So if it's that powerful, is there something
It's not, bro. I feel like that should not be legally allowed, by the way. Like, it should not, I feel like it should not be legally allowed when something is weaker to present it as stronger. Like, that's just a lie, is it not?
special we have to do for Anefa to trigger it?
Nope. As long as Anefa's in the team, all electro charge reactions
Because, like, I don't know.
triggered by your party will be converted into lunar charge reactions.
Oh, wow.
So cool.
Yeah, so it seems Anefa's arrival opens a lot of possibilities for existing Hydro and Electro characters as well.
Exactly. So let's take a closer look at what she can do
To be fair, it's easier to calc for average DC damage. It is, sure. But, like, yeah.
in combat.
Yes, please.
So, with her elemental skill, Anefa deploys a shield and summons the multi-purpose smart assistance unit, Brigida, which is the cute little robot you see here.
Oh.
And with its wide range of movement and agility, it periodically dashes up to enemies to deal AoE electro damage.
Hey, it looks like when Anefa's
By the way, chat, I feel so bad for people that are excited about the new reaction that are gonna build their characters full EM and crit, and that are, and they're gonna do worse than if they just ignored the lunar charge reaction.
not on the field, her face appears on Brigida's screen. It's almost like she's controlling the bot and making it attack.
Cute.
So cute. Brigida might look adorable now, but during Anefa's elemental burst, Brigida transforms from an adorable little bot into a formidable machine. And Anefa's elemental burst launches Brigida forward, unleashing a rocket punch that sweeps through enemies, dealing AoE electro damage and keeping Brigida on the field.
Ooh.
Anefa also has a special ascension talent. So, when Brigida performs an attack, if there are thunderclouds created by lunar charge reactions nearby, Brigida will unleash an extra attack.
Whoa.
Note that this attack is considered lunar charge reaction damage.
Oh, cool.
And just to be clear, lunar is a whole new reaction system, right? Do you think we can expect more characters in the future to use it?
Oh, absolutely. It's definitely not a one-off.
Oh, sick. I guess that means the new lunar mechanic will be expanding in Notcry. Considering how Anefa can enhance her entire team's damage output, sounds like her kit might become even more useful in the future.
I guess we'll just have to wait and see. I mean, what's an adventure without a few surprises along the way?
Oh wait, I actually wanted to ask you about something. Did anyone else notice the pixel effects in Anefa's attacks? It feels kind of familiar. Like, doesn't it remind you of what Kanich and Ahau use? Is there some kind of connection between them or something?
Good question. Does the phrase sovereign ruler ring a bell?
Oh yeah, that's just what Ahau likes to call himself, right?
Actually, as much as I hate to inflate Ahau's ego, it's not just a self-proclaimed title. There are council records of a meeting between sovereign rulers in the ancient sacred mountain, and the records show Ahau was one of them.
Wait a sec, does that mean Anefa's also a...
Wait, hold on. I just had a thought. Okay, so we know Anefa said something about going home, right? So could it be possible that her home isn't Nodcry? but Natlan?
Whoa, hold up.
Okay. I'll admit, that's an interesting theory, but all I can say for now is that the core that powers Anefa does have its roots in the ancient dragon civilization.
I knew there had to be some connection.
No wonder she's so intelligent.
Exactly. And if travelers want to learn more, be sure to check out Song of the Welkin Moon, Prelude, The Journey Home after the version 5.8 update. There's bound to be lots of exciting information.
Oh, do you smell that, everyone? I do believe the smell of sweet, sweet lore drops is in the air.
Right? I kind of feel like version 5.8 is gearing up to connect some serious dots before we head off to the next adventure.
Speaking of which, there's something else we can reveal about this.
What is it? Come on, tell us.
Take a look at the screen.
Are those meteorites?
Meteorites falling from Tevat's sky. Okay, if we think about this in the context of Nodcry, could these be moon fragments?
Ooh, the plot thickens.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you're interested, travelers, be sure to check out Song of the Welkin Moon, Prelude, The Journey Home. Exclusive rewards are also up for grabs if you complete it.
Nice.
Oh, and just a heads up, before the traveler heads to Nodcry, Anefa will be staying in Natlan, so feel free to check in on her and see what sort of activities she's up to.
Hold up, activities plural? That should be fun.
I love seeing characters just living their life in the open world. I hope we get more of that in the future.
Yeah, me too. All right, let's drop some event wishes, shall we?
Yeah.
Let's do it. In the first half of version 5.8, travelers can look forward to event wishes from Anefa and Seatlali. The new 5-star polearm, Fractured Halo, will also be featured.
This is pretty much solidifying that I'm not gonna go for Molani, by the way. I probably would have gone for Molani if she was running with either Seatlali or Anefa. On the EU account, by the way. Because, well, maybe not Seatlali, but at least Anefa. Because Molani's Sig is good, so if I end up going for Molani, I want to go for her Sig as well on that account. And I only want to go for Sigs on banners where both Sigs are useful. So I would have considered it if it had been Molani with Anefa. But Molani with Chaska? Fuck that. Fuck that.
Event wishes from Anefa and Seatlali. The new 5-star polearm, Fractured Halo, will also be featured on the weapon banner. As for the second half event wishes, travelers will just have to stay tuned to find out.
Diabolical!
Thoughts about C2 Chaska? Chaska is not really usable on my EU account because I feel like there's too much overlap between Chaska teams and Moika teams. I want characters that don't scale, that either are not attack scalers or are locked to teams that don't use Bennett.
Sorry. I think that also takes us to our first break. See you on the other side, travelers.
Yeah.
Bye. Scissors.
Hey!
Welcome back, everyone.
Hey, welcome back.
So, looking at this title, I'm guessing it's time for another summer vacation.
Oh, yes, that's right. Okay, so a lot of the eagle-eyed travelers out there have probably noticed there's an area of Natlan we haven't visited yet. Throughout the previous versions, we've witnessed Natlan's long fight against the Abyss, and we helped them win.
Yeah, we did.
So now the people of Natlan finally have a chance to relax and enjoy an easy-breezy, well-deserved vacation.
Yay!
Our destination is an island off the west coast of Natlan, where a special resort is about to open. Yes, but as of right now, it's still in the trial phase of operations.
Yep, and who better to test it out than the hero of Natland? The Traveler. Boom, am I right?
Mm-hmm.
At least that's what the staff thinks, but don't worry. It's not all troubleshooting and testing. There's a lot of summer fun in there, too. Oh, and even though we mentioned summer, this resort is actually a permanent addition to Teyvat. So, even after summer comes and goes, travelers can visit any time.
Yeah. Nice. It's permanent? That's pretty cool. And that means travelers can take an easy, breezy approach to this one. Oh, and I saw oculi and treasure chests scattered around the resort. So it looks like there should be offering rewards up for grabs.
Mm-hmm, that's right. And a whole bunch of other things to look forward to. Like, drumroll please, reuniting with our old friend Bennett!
My God!
Yes, he made the trip to the Easy Breeze Holiday Resort all the way from Mondstadt.
Oh, wow. Look at his new outfit. It's so cool.
Mm-hmm.
I love all the graffiti elements, too.
It's totally Natland style.
It just looks so light and comfortable. Perfect for an adventurer.
Which means it couldn't be more perfect for Bennett.
Oh, looks like we're all part of the Bennett fan club.
Dude, 100%.
Bennett with drift, man. Holy shit. It's Jover for everyone else, dude. It's Jover.
Bennett hype is much appreciated.
Feel like he needs more of that in his life. I hope this trip is a good one, you know? Like, I hope he has fun.
Okay, you know what? Actually, that like one sleeve does not look good.
Maybe make some new friends. Stuff like that.
Oh, don't worry. Benny's adventure team is getting new members for sure.
Wait, really? Ooh, I'm
It
so
does, no,
happy
it
for him.
doesn't.
It's starting to sound like this has all the makings of an unforgettable summer vacation.
Oh, definitely. So let's take a look at what the Easy Breeze Holiday
Gamer
Resort has
sleeve.
in store.
Aw.
And to kick off the adventure, I know just what to say. Benny's adventure team, assemble! Oh, hey! Look, you guys. These enthusiastic little creatures are here to welcome us to the
Dude,
resort.
why is that
Look, you
fucking glorp little guy twerking?
Guys, these enthusiastic little creatures are here to welcome us to the resort. Okay, I know, right? Allow me to introduce you.
What
These
the
are
hell?
the mascots of the Easy Breeze Holiday Resort. They're called Asha.
That's right. And these little creatures also happen to be amazing spray paint artists.
Oh, I love that.
Like we mentioned before, the resort is still in the trial phase, so some of the facilities aren't finished. And you might notice some areas of the resort that are a bit lacking on the color front. So that's where you come in, travelers. It's the perfect chance to unleash your inner artist.
Oh, yeah.
So, with the power of the Asha, you can add color to the resort however you see fit.
Mm-hmm. And you can leave a bit of your personal touch on the world of Teyvat.
Ooh, like a little DIY. I like it.
Oh, and I'll let you in on a little secret. There might even be surprises in store for painting certain areas.
Oh.
So cool.
And of course, our Asha buddies aren't just master spray painters. Just like our Saurian
my
companions,
God.
they also have abilities that can help travelers
That's
get around the resort.
insane power creep on the
Now that we've met
Saurians.
the
What
Asha,
the hell?
Let me give everyone a quick tour.
Bro's
the
doing
Easy Breeze Holiday
everything.
Resort is split into 4 main areas: Wavy Bay,
Holy
Wheatsley Ridge,
shit.
Colorful Cliffs, and Tete Isle.
Mm-hmm. And if you like being out on
Or
the
like
water
Tata.
like moi, you've got to check out Wavy Bay. It has everything. Warm sunshine, soft sandy beaches, an amazing Kaholasaur slide. Seriously, nothing but fun.
It sounds like a Milani's dream.
Mm-hmm.
And if you want to test out your aim, come on down to Wheatsley Ridge to experience an immersive, story-driven gunslinging adventure. You can even compete against Chaska.
Oh.
Wait. But how are we supposed to beat her when she can fire so many bullets at once? And we can only go one at a time.
We'll just have to get her to teach us, I guess.
Oh, and if you're looking for stunning views, be sure to check out
Tuska's
Colorful
getting mugged. That is true.
Cliffs, where you can board a hot air balloon and admire the entire resort from above. The magnificent sight of the boundless field of colorful flowers almost feels like a gift that keeps on giving.
Okay, buddy, that's Put the thesaurus down, Chaska. That's enough adjectives for today.
Sight of the boundless field of colorful flowers almost feels like a gift that keeps on giving.
Yeah. And then once you're worn out from all the fun, you can stop by Tete Isle.
Bro, I swear, that's the most, like... language class needs to meet the word limit bullshit essay that like type sentence that, my god.
To enjoy some music and drinks.
Hey, look over there. It's Tone Deaf Bard.
Oh, cool! Looks like Venti's here to have some fun. But,
paid for
I wonder
words,
if
true.
fun is really all he's here for?
Yeah, did he really make the trip all the way to Natland just for some good liquor?
I mean, this is Venti we're talking about, but I heard he's in Natland to see a friend.
Ooh, I wonder who it is.
Well, if travelers are interested in finding out, be sure to check out the story quest Sunspray Summer Resort.
A story quest. So, does that mean the story associated with this event is permanent?
Yes, that's right. Travelers can complete it at any time.
Oh, but just a heads up though.
Bro, by the way, like, the fact that they're saying it like that because they know how fucking horrible it was that their previous event quests were temporary, like with Albedo, and they're presenting it like, oh my god, look at this innovation. Like, buddy, that's not an innovation. That's the default state of content releases. Like, come on, man.
There are extra rewards up for grabs by completing the exploration goals. In addition, there are also special vendors at the resort offering exclusive holiday events.
Ooh.
Let's check them out. First up is Travels Are Fuller with Friends. In this minigame, travelers will need to guide Cow Cow and Akamai, a Kaholasaur human adventuring duo, to their destination. Coordination is key, as well as making the most of each character's strengths. For example, Cow Cow is small and nimble, making him good at jumping and moving through narrow spaces. As for Akamai, I mean, just look at his build. He has significant weight and strength, which makes him perfect for pushing heavy objects and activating mechanisms.
Yup. And keep in mind that stage items will move based on the direction and magnitude of external force applied.
I see. So there's a physics engine.
Mm-hmm. Travelers will need to leverage these mechanics to collect Nana's cakes and reach the finish line.
Next up is Strikers Through the Storm. This challenge requires sharp eyes and even sharper gunslinging skills. Travelers will need to use a special contraption to aim at and take out opponents in the area. Remember, aiming at the enemy's weak points will deal more damage.
Oh, nice. Got him in one.
Oh, but be careful not to harm the Easy Breeze capybaras the enemies are holding hostage. Aim true and success will be yours.
Oh, and next up we have With Flying Graffiti Colors. In this minigame, travelers will get to team up with each other and play as Asha. The goal is to spray paint objects to score points.
Make the most of your Asha's abilities to paint as many objects as possible and score the most points within the time limit. But watch out, because special kinds of fruit can appear during the stage that can harm your Asha. Get rid of them by using your paint to make fruit of the same color bump into each other.
And in the final stage, troublesome molten color balloons will appear. These balloons unleash Invisicolor ammo that clears away painted areas. Stop them by painting rainbow missiles and launching them at the balloons to bring them down.
Seems like the kind of event that's truly a team effort.
Okay, unironically, this is the sort of stuff that would be really fun as a single-player mode. I'm a fucking insane believer in the Splatoon single-player campaign, by the way. All right? When I got Splatoon on my Wii U when I was younger, all right? I played the campaign, and when I was done, I didn't open the game again. Like,
big, colorful clash. I like it.
Yeah, me too. And last but not least, we have a feast for the senses, where it's time for travelers to become the life of the party. In this event, music is your weapon. Travelers will need to defeat enemies in designated ways to send the light burst sound system into light burst shockwave mode.
I guess you could say this is where things get lit, am I right? Anyone? Anyone?
No, you're absolutely right. In this mode, the sound system will unleash light burst shockwaves in time with the music. Press the right buttons at the right time to harness the power of the music, raise the level of the shockwaves, and deal even more damage to enemies.
Looks like we're really putting the battle and dance battle with this one. Not gonna lie.
By the way, alright, I don't expect this to be that amazing, but this is so much better than stare at the enemy for 30 seconds and then use a fucking, like, camera to target them and one-shot them. Like, at least this is interactive. Like, I'll take that. I'll gladly take that.
Enemies.
Looks like we're really putting the battle and dance battle with this one. Not gonna lie, all 4 of these events look super fun. I feel like travelers are gonna have a blast.
Yeah, for sure. Plus, by completing these events, travelers can accumulate Sunspray Spirit. After reaching a certain amount, travelers will be able to obtain various rewards, including Bennett's new outfit, Adventures in Blazing Hue, and the event-exclusive 4-star Claymore, Flame Forged Insight.
Ooh. Oh, and just a note, travelers. Although the resort region is a permanent addition to the map, these mini-games are still exclusive to the version 5.8 summer event. So, if you want to grab the event-exclusive rewards we just mentioned, including the chance to get Bennett's outfit for free, be sure to check them out before the event ends.
All right, that's it for the resort events. Now all travelers
Isn't the Claymore, like, really bad? Yeah, pretty much. But maybe it'll be a good free-to-play option for a future character.
do is make the most of their vacation.
Oh, I feel like that won't be hard. It seems like there's just so much to explore this time.
It's true. But the attractions aren't the only thing to check out around the resort. There are interesting things to be found all over. For example, travelers might discover that the people of Natlan aren't
Isn't
the only
it good
ones...
for Mawika? No. It has a good stat for Mawika, but it doesn't have an effect. Mawika's not triggering Electrocharge or Bloom.
with vacation on their mind. The Hilly Trolls wanted to get in on the fun as well.
Oh.
Yep, so they stole materials from the resort and built their own version in the wilderness. They even captured several Asha to help decorate it.
What?
I mean...
Is it another 1 instance of physical damage every 15 seconds? No. It's a decent amount of VM and a lot of energy refund when you trigger Lunar Charge, Electro Charge, or Bloom. But that means it's only for Hydro, Electro, or Dendro characters that are Claymores and that are played in those sorts of teams, and we don't have one of those. Like Kave, I guess, but like, bro.
Stealing is definitely wrong.
It's still not going to be better than Fav on Kave, so who cares?
And the treasure chest looks pretty enticing, but I don't know. Something in me would just feel bad about ruining all this, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah,
What
I could
about
see
Beto? Why would you want a lot of EM on Beto?
that. But as for what to do about the Hilly Troll hideouts, travelers will just have to decide that for themselves.
Oh, and in addition to that, to provide a more immersive experience, the resort arranged for some of its staff to dress up as themed actors and interact with guests. I know, but the weird thing...
Dory? I guess it's probably pretty good for Dory Carey. Like Quick Bloom Dory. That's a good point. It's probably best in slot for Dory. Good point.
is some of the actors have started to act strange, like becoming aggressive and talking to things that aren't there.
Whoa, could they be possessed? Maybe a shaman from the Masters of the Night Wind could help.
Oh,
my
that's
God, is
exactly
that
what the
fucking
staff
llama?
thought. So
Holy
a shaman
shit.
was called, and guess what? The shaman received a revelation that pointed in the direction of the Mayor Javari.
Wait, are you serious? Is it finally our chance to unravel the secrets behind the Mayor Javari?
Whoa.
Is that how you say it? Mayor? No. No. No.
Hold up, you guys. The dev team just gave us 2 reference images, but I need a little help here. I'm not sure which one is Mayor Javari.
Weird. What's with all the wind? Isn't the Mayor Javari supposed to be a windless land?
Yeah.
And all this red can't be good news. Something about it just screams danger.
Ugh.
Well, actually, speaking of danger, travelers will
That boss looks so sick, by the way.
also come face to face with an ancient monster in 5.8.
God.
Bakunawa.
Whoa, what is that?
Dude,
it's
look
huge.
at this
It's one of
shit.
Gold's rogue creations, and it's capable of infinite growth, which basically means it's immortal.
Wow.
One of Gold's creations, and it's out of control? Talk about a bad combination.
Yeah, but it's not all bad news. Seat Lolly will provide travelers with a ceremonial sword left behind by Sanhaj, the first hero of the Masters of the Nightwind.
Isn't that just Calamity of Eshu?
With a ceremonial sword left behind by Sanhaj, the first hero of the Masters of the Nightwind, which should prove pretty useful.
Okay, but you just said this thing is immortal, right? So even if we defeat it, won't it just come back at some point?
Eshu for people who missed it? Eshu rerun? Oh my god.
I mean, look at it this way. That just means we can farm it over and over again.
Okay, better you than me. But it was probably obvious from the introduction just now. Both Mayor Javaris are extremely dangerous places, so tread with caution, travelers.
Wait. I think I just saw something. Is that Bennett's constellation? Why do I feel like the devs are about to drop another lore bomb on us?
Ooh.
Whoa.
Insane.
Yeah, what is going on here? I guess this is just another mystery we'll have to unravel in game, huh?
Yeah, seems like it. Oh, and because the Mayor
Free
Javaris is
Bennett
so dangerous,
Contro!
travelers will only be able to explore a small corner of it in version 5.8. But don't worry, the rest will be gradually unveiled in future versions.
C7 Bennett, it makes it so that on top of what he gives, he also gives a 20,000 HP buff. Thoughts?
I've gotta say, it really seems like we're starting to see the payoff for plot points that have been building up for years.
Yeah.
And from what we've heard today,
Instead of healing, every time his burst procs, it increases max HP. Permanently? On your characters, on your account? I think that would be a good buff.
it seems like this patch is no exception.
Yeah, totally. So don't miss out, travelers.
Hold on a sec. What are Auroran and Aoife doing over there?
Oh, I can explain. Just follow me.
Oh, so Auroran and Aoife are here on vacation as well.
And it looks like they're fishing?
Yup.
Bro does
having
not
them as well.
look very adept with the fishing rod.
And it looks like they're...
Look at his face, man. They didn't animate his face, so it seems like he's like focusing so hard.
You're on
Look at his
vacation as
face.
well.
Just look at it.
And it looks like they're fishing?
Yup. They're having themselves a friendly fishing competition. Oh, does anyone want to guess who comes out on top?
Depends.
Oh man.
What do we get if we guess right?
Bragging rights?
Oh, sure, why not? My money's
On it not being the best idea to spoil it for everyone. Right, guys?
Okay, good point. Well, you'll just have to see for yourselves in game, travelers.
I do happen to have some other information to share, though. While everyone in Natlan is enjoying a much-deserved vacation, there's someone in Liyue who can't seem to catch a break from work.
Oh, hey, it's Elon.
Oh.
So she's on a
Bro,
case?
how many fucking like new story things are there next patch? Like, isn't this a lot more than usual? My god.
For her to personally step in, it must be a tricky one.
Yeah.
Yep, that's right. Yelan is after a major Mora launderer from Fontaine.
Oh, okay, so that's like when you have a bunch of illegal Mora and you want to make it look legit. Usually through some kind of front, right?
Well, look at you, Sherlock.
boy.
Spot on. And this guy's
They're
front of
trying to explain money laundering to the children. I don't think that was a very good way of explaining it. I feel like people who don't know what money laundering is probably also will not understand what can make Mora illegal. Like I don't think this was a very helpful explanation. I don't understand it at all. Do you guys want an explanation and a tutorial on money laundering? Oh. Don't call it a tutorial. You can't tell me what to do. Okay, I mean, I'm sure there's some younger chatters in chat right now, maybe, that don't know what money laundering is. Basically, when you do illegal shit and you get paid for it, you will have obtained your money in illegal ways, and the IRS or whatever financial governmental institution is really good at tracking money. So if you just start using it out of nowhere, they're gonna be like, where did this money come from? How did you make it? Tell me now. And because of that, you kind of need to find a way to explain how you got the money. And money laundering is basically having your money run through something that makes it appear legitimate. But in order to make it appear legitimate, you need that something to be kind of veiled a little bit, because otherwise the IRS is going to be like, well, okay, sure, like, you got a lot of money from your fucking lemonade stand in your garage, like, cool, but that's a lot of money for a lemonade stand. That money came from somewhere. Give me a list of your customers or something like that. We're gonna investigate them now, right? And so generally, money laundering has to be done with things that have a very, like, vague value. Because you need to be able to like, you can't justify, I sold lemonade for $1,000. Like, the IRS won't believe you. They'll know something's gone wrong here. But if you sell lemonade for 50 cents, you have to make lemonade, and you'll have to make way too much lemonade, and it'll be way too expensive to get all the lemonade ingredients, and by lemonade ingredients, I mean lemons, and sugar, I guess, to like sell your lemonade to that like fake buyer that's giving you your money to get laundered. And so generally, laundering money comes with costs, right? If you're laundering money through lemonade, and what you're effectively doing is you're selling lemonade by buying $100 worth of lemons and sugar and selling it for $200 to a fake person, and then just like throwing away the lemons or that, like, whatever, right? Then you've lost 50% of your money in that laundering process. And so getting better at laundering money is basically finding things that will have less costs associated to legitimizing that money. That's why, historically, people have laundered money through art a lot. Because art's value being very subjective means that you can end up selling something that costs you basically nothing to make for an incredibly high amount of money. Thanks for the tutorial. I got you. Chat, don't launder money, please. I wonder what moral laundering channels exist into that. Do you guys have any guesses? I mean, I've seen the fucking prices of ingredients in Leia, alright? Like, honestly, yeah. My god. Bro, they're selling tomatoes for $100. Like, man. Zajef, if you know the channel Boy, they made a very interesting video about how Australian casinos very casually let money laundering occur at their establishments. I mean, that makes sense, right? Like, is it ethical? No, but if people are laundering money through your establishments, it means that they're spending money at your establishments. So you're profiting from it. Like, if you don't have morals, why would you do something about that? It's a source of revenue for you. Alright, I'm opening a casino. Noted.
Legal Mora, and you want to make it look legit. Usually through some kind of front, right?
Well, look at you, Sherlock.
Dude, honestly, I really hope that this fucking moral laundering guy does it by selling a currency that is invaluable, and so the markup can be really high. What if we find him before Elon, and the way that he launders his Mora is by selling Primo Gems? What if you can buy Primo Gems for Mora? Chat. Dude. But you have to find him before Elon. Yo. Listen. Okay, listen.
Spot on. And this guy's front of choice? Antique auctioneering.
Oh.
Yep, he purchased a ton of artifacts from the Chenyu Vale for his scheme. Safe to say there's a lot of Mora at stake on his case. But his crew is extremely cautious. So to catch the man behind all this, travelers are gonna have to go on a meticulous hunt.
Is this Elon, like, Story Quest Act 2, by the way? Could NFTs theoretically have been used for money laundering during their prime? Buddy, that is the main purpose of NFTs. Why do you think they made NFTs? Like, NFTs in the ways they were actually executed don't have any inherent value, right? They were basically just used for money laundering and speculation. And scamming people? I mean, scamming people is just a very good and efficient, well, good, calling it good, a very efficient way of doing speculation. I gotta tell my mom I learned how to launder money today. Alright. I mean, yeah. Tell her you also learned that you shouldn't. Okay? Thank you.
For evidence.
Okay.
But good news, travelers will even have a special photography device at their disposal, courtesy of Yelan, of course, that can pick up on traces invisible to the naked eye.
Cool.
Rad.
So, we get to help Elon out with her investigation? Nice.
Yeah, sign me up.
Considering where this guy is from, maybe Fontaine will hold some answers?
Yeah, that's exactly right.
We're going
The
everywhere.
target auction is being held at the Hotel de Bourg. And to keep a low profile, Yelan even changed into a Fontaine-style outfit for the occasion.
Oh, love, love, love. The outfit is so awesome and so
Sorry.
elegant, but
I
it looks like she can...
I get it, but I'm sorry. When everyone looks like this, you're trying to tell me that this is supposed to be low profile? Really? I don't think you're very good at your job, Yelan.
can kick some butt if she needs to.
Yes, I'm obsessed with that hair accessory. It's
Holy
gorgeous.
shit.
Yeah, and the outfit has Fontaine written all over it. Perfect for going undercover at an event like an auction. I can't wait to see her crack the case.
Like, the thing is, they're not even wrong, right? At auctions, like, underground auctions where you buy goods from suspicious places, you'd fit right in looking like that. But then they just forgot completely to make everyone else also look like that.
Yeah, me too. So if you're interested in seeing how it all unfolds, travelers, be sure to check out the event Tracing Vanishing Trails. Complete it to earn Primo Gems and other rewards. Travelers can
You like
also
the
obtain
skin? Yeah, I guess.
Yelan's new outfit, Tranquil Banquet, from the shop at a limited time discount after version 5.8 goes live. So don't miss out if you're interested, travelers.
Also, I think we can all agree it's probably about time we got back to the second half
Her
of
hair
our
looks a lot better than it does in her default skin.
wishes. So, here we go. In the second half of version 5.8, travelers can look forward to returning event wishes from Mualani and Chaska. Check them out if you're interested.
So, two companions that make exploration pretty easy and breezy? Am I right? Just in time for a certain Easy Breeze holiday resort?
And on that note, I think it's about time for our next break. See you soon, travelers.
Bye.
What do you think of the Bennett skin? It looks fine. I don't love it, but it's alright.
Just welcome back, travelers.
Hey!
Well, Nodcry is just around the corner, which means we're inching closer and closer to Snezhnaya. I know everyone is super curious about what awaits the traveler in the new region. But it never hurts to capture a few more memories before we go. And in this next event, Mementos of Tevat, Prelude of the Frozen Veil, travelers will take Paimon's camera and do just that.
Oh, plus, there's a new interact button, and the camera can now follow your movements.
Whoa, that's awesome. Well, that should help breathe some life into the new pictures.
Yeah.
Yep, so go out there and capture some masterpieces, travelers.
In addition, Repertoire of Myriad Melodies is getting new music in
Let's
version
go!
5.8.
And complete the performance objectives within the time limit to earn extra Primo Gems.
Oh, hey, that looks like a new
Holy
instrument.
shit.
That's right. So if you want to
Amazing.
pick up this new Leaping Spirit piano, just swing by Djembe Studios in the People of the Springs. Oh, and 2 new score themes, Blazing Fire Scours the Gloom and Eternal Dreams of Serenity, will be available to obtain from the Repertoire of Myriad Melodies shop. So check them out if you're interested.
Travelers can
Yeah, this map
also
is
look
kinda
forward to a
stacked,
few Genius
actually.
Invocation TCG updates in the new version, including the chance to challenge different players around Natland.
They didn't even neglect the
These
3
players can be found
remaining
in various
TCG players.
crowds, and even in the new holiday resort.
That's so awesome. Oh, and I just gotta say, card games during vacation is a must.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, definitely. And in addition, new character cards and action cards are being added to Genius Invocation TCG's regular mode. And automatic artistry is being updated with
Sorry, I haven't followed the TCG at all, but I'm reading this. How bad is the power creep in TCG for this to be a normal like what? Very bad. Yeah. Like, what do you mean? This is just basically a fucking free it's a free tutor and replace your dice for whatever with one Omni. That's insane. What? Pot of Greed? It's not Pot of Greed. It's more like Upstart Goblin. But also, the TCG has dedicated action turns, right? Like, playing a card gives the turn to your opponent, so it's not as good. Like, Pot of Greed wouldn't be as good in the TCG as it is in Yu-Gi-Oh! But still, that looks fucking insane. And I'm sure it's not even going to be that good compared to the other things that are in the TCG now. Alright, I haven't looked at any of the TCG stuff pretty much since it came out. How many turns do TCG games last nowadays? I remember, like, on the patch it came out, it was usually 3 turns. And then they gutted Yoyaka, and then it was like 4 to 5. Still 5-ish. Alright. A few patches ago, they averaged 10? Jesus Christ. In a meta where it averages 10, this would probably be fucking insane. At 5, it's probably still pretty good, but I don't know how the competition is. The old days of Yoimiya, Ayaka, and Pyro Fatui? Yeah. Yeah. The good old days.
With new character cards and powerful support cards. So, time to get experimenting, duelists.
Oh, and I should mention the Leyline Overflow event is returning in version 5.8. So check it out if you need Mora or character EXP materials.
All right, it's time to go over a few system
I don't
optimizations.
want to look at that.
Starting in version 5.8, short tutorial videos will be added to the trial stages, and
Close your
talent screens
eyes.
for new characters.
Ooh, nice. Just in
Plug
time for the
your
new
ears.
reaction system. I'm sure there's a bunch of information to learn, so having intuitive demo videos should make it a lot easier to digest.
And since the videos are pulled straight from the cloud, it won't take up storage space.
Perfect.
Version 5.8 is also optimizing the time interface requests. In the past, when completing quests, travelers would have to repeatedly confirm and adjust the time in game. But with this optimization, travelers can simply press, navigate in the quest interface, and the clock will automatically turn to the time needed for the quest to continue.
So much more convenient.
Yeah.
Very. And
Surely the annoying part of it was pressing escape and opening the clock, not having to wait 3 hours for the clock animation, right?
material tracking is also being optimized in the new version. So, travelers have probably noticed that when collecting materials, the collection areas displayed are usually pretty big.
Yeah, and sometimes it's hard to even track down the exact location. Of course, some characters have talents that track nearby local specialties, which is really helpful.
Yeah, but only if you actually remember which characters those are. I feel like it's hard to keep track.
That's exactly what this optimization is designed to help with. Starting in version 5.8, travelers will be able to directly see which characters can track local specialties in any given location.
Ooh, cool.
Yeah.
Now that we've covered the in-game content, let's move on to some out-of-game news. First, I'm excited to announce that an official Genshin Impact IP exhibition is going to take place in
Oh my
Paris.
god, Chad. They're gonna exhibit your IP address. Ah. Is that why they collected in the surveys?
No way.
The exhibition will have never-before-seen showcases of hundreds of design drafts, from initial character sketches and monster concepts to scene drafts displaying the complete creative process behind every detail of Tevat's world.
Ooh, that
Nice.
sounds so cool.
Rad.
And we happen to have a quick sneak peek to share, so let's check it out.
Yes, I want to see this.
Yeah.
As the silhouettes of the 7 nations begin to appear in the sky, the journey is sure to continue. The Tevat Expo Genshin Impact Art Exhibition will be held in Paris's Les Halles from September 13th.
I'm sorry, that's so funny. That is the most museum voice I've ever heard.
Art exhibition will be held in Paris's Les Halles from September 13 to September 21. Those creative archives, long guarded by time, will unveil their secrets for the first time to every traveler. Through a trove of manuscripts, travelers will be able to decipher the birth of various scenes, witness the creation process of several characters and monster designs, layer by iterative layer. Those moments that touch the hearts of every traveler will also be brought into reality and recreated throughout the exhibition. Travelers will step into a tapestry lit by countless Zhao lanterns, or join the singing Aranara in their beautiful
This is kind of cool. I
childhood
agree. That's
dreams.
kind of cool.
A new chapter of your adventure begins. Travelers, are you ready? Follow Genshin Impact's official social media accounts for more information.
So cool. Super exciting, I know. In addition to the exhibition we just mentioned, the annual Hoyo Fest event is coming up in Southeast Asia.
Cool.
For those who don't know, Hoyo Fest is Hoyoverse's annual celebration, featuring all of our favorite games. Starting this July, Hoyo Fest will feature a bunch of online and offline events.
Hey, that's a good message. Put Aether in the maid dress too, cowards. True.
Join the events for a chance to win Hoyo Fest themed merchandise, in-game and physical freebies, and more.
Nice.
In addition, a new offline event called Artist Alley has been added this year for artists to showcase and sell their works. Travelers can also look forward to a greater variety of stage activities, including the chance to shine on stage themselves. And, of course, all travelers are welcome to join in on the fun. More details will be available across Genshin Impact's official accounts, so stay tuned.
All right.
Okay.
Next up, we're excited to announce that Genshin Impact will be teaming up with ergonomic gaming chair and desk brand Secret Lab for a collab.
Ooh, this is Genshin Impact's first time working with Secret Lab, right?
Mm-hmm. This collaboration features a...
Do not get scammed. Do not purchase a gaming chair. Ever. Please. You're paying an incredibly high markup for a low quality office chair that got painted over. If something is labeled gaming chair, it's a scam. Don't buy it.
UA theme with designs inspired by Xiao, Ningguang, and
What
Lantern
about
Light.
Herman Miller gaming chairs? Does Herman Miller have gaming chairs? I mean, don't buy that either. They're just gonna be office chairs, but more expensive. They're probably good quality if it's Herman Miller, but it's going to be more expensive than if something is not labeled gaming chair. So, like, it's still a scam. You're paying more for the same product, basically.
The collection includes the Secret Lab Titan Evo chair, Magnus Pro sit-to-stand desk, and Magnus desk accessories. Check out Secret Lab's official website for more information.
Yeah, that sounds so cool.
Sign me up.
All right, that brings us to the end of our announcements for the new version. What are you guys looking forward to the most? I mean, for me, I'm just excited for the fans to meet Anefa and all the cool things she can do. I mean, robot plus maid, cool combo.
Yeah. I'm really excited for the Tracing Vanishing Trails event with Yelan. Like, I totally want to help out with her investigation. And moral laundering, like, it just sounds so cool. That's so my vibe.
100%. Man, but
I gotta... I heckin' love crimes.
Say, I'm pretty excited about the summer region being permanent.
I know, I want to go right now.
Same.
We should all go.
Yeah. Oh, but before we go, I do feel like we can't wrap this up without mentioning a few extra little fun details about this Patch's story.
Oh, real quick, tell us.
Well, remember how we said Anefa was found near the Flowerfeather clan? Well, Aoife also happened to be at the scene.
Oh, well, that's perfect. A medical professional. Oh, but is treating a humanoid machine within Aoife's purview?
Well, that's the thing. Faced with a medical mystery like that, I can't help but wonder what Kakuku would say about the situation.
Would it be like, "Brr, can't cure this one, bro"?
Accurate. 100%.
I try.
So, I'll admit, Anefa does create a bit of trouble at the start, but something tells me travelers will be more than rewarded for their efforts on this one.
Ooh.
I mean, not only is Anefa our gateway to the new elemental reaction system, but she's also our ticket to intel on Nodcry.
Oh, speaking of Nodcry, how about an extra little something for the road, travelers? A mysterious new friend has a message for
chat,
us.
it's time.
Let's check it out.
Nodcry preview.
Go now.
Thank you.
Cool looking enemy. Is that it? That's it? Dude, what? I mean, okay, I guess. Rhinegrass believer, true. Does she have a vision? People say she's Dendro, but I don't see her vision. She looks like a Chaska skin. She kind of does, yeah. On her hip, I see. Oh, I see it. It's right here. actually like the music a lot. I feel like this is so... I don't know what word to use. I guess daring. I feel like this is not the type of music you'd expect in a teaser. Like, at all. But I like it a lot. It feels like the music is saying, we don't need to hype this region up. It'll speak for itself. Like, that's what it feels like the music is saying. I'll be right back. I'm back. Alright, chat. Guards. Guards. Apparently she's based on Balkan mythology. Interesting. Latvian llama or Lithuanian lame or what? Oh. Is a fairy-like woodland spirit and guardian spirit of orphans in Eastern Baltic mythology. Originally a sky spirit, her compassion for human suffering brought her to Earth to share our fate. Interesting. They also had large breasts with stone nipples. I see. Llamas were dangerous, especially to men. They could tickle or tweak them to death and then eat their bodies. My God! Jesus Christ. I see. Well. Huh. Huh. Interesting. I see. Cool, cool, cool. Disappointed in her design? I don't really I'm not disappointed or impressed. I'm kind of indifferent. Thoughts on the live stream as a whole? It looks fine. The exploration for the new region kind of looks... eh. But it looks like there's gonna be a decent amount of new story stuff. Alright, I'm not a lore player, but I am a story enjoyer. Like, I don't think the story is very good, but I have a lot of fun going through the story on stream. So, more story content is good. Hello. Was that 300k? Oh, my build is different from usual. Yeah, I have less crit rate, more crit damage. I was like, something's off. Put this back. Oh, Reg is your barista. She's like 180 or some shit. 200 something? I don't know. She's around 200. Chat, don't kick weight as if I'm gonna level that, by the way. Holy off-piece? I have too many good Pyro Goblets off-piece. I don't think it's good enough. I mean, I can get it to 4, but if it doesn't roll EM, it's probably not worth leveling past that. Maybe with ER it would be. I'll do it just for you guys. We'll get it over with. Dog shit. And... discarded. Okay. Just for you guys. I just wasted like 100k more. It's not 100k, like 50k more. Just to satisfy your curiosity, chat. You better be thankful. Ew. Will the Netflix release come out soon? It's gonna come out today, yes. Oh. Well. I need the redemption codes. I need to use them. I forgot. I'll use them once I'm done spending my resin, I guess. Not worth leveling. Might E miss. I think it might have missed. Can you please show your Mawika build? My current Mawika build is not something you should try to replicate. Like, this is not what you should be doing, generally. Anyways. Chat, any redemption code givers? Alright. Cool. Let's go claim them on the EU account as well. Alright. Huge. Plus 360. Plus 20. Plus 15. Quickie U Primo Reveal. We are at 7,700 right now. Wait. Wait. Bro. Let me land! I need to do this because we have 8 wishes right now. But I can't do it here because I'm on 4-sword pity and I don't want to get another fucking Yao Yao. So, surely we don't get a 1-wish Luminous Elegy, right? Okay. Chat, look at this beautiful screen. Look at this beautiful screen. Ah. We don't talk about this one, but it's fine. Holy shit. Wait, should I use up 11 of these? So that I can have 7 7s on the screen, right? That's 4, 5. If I use 11 of these and go down to 77, I'll have 7 7s on the screen. No, that's not worth it. Wait, sorry. I need 9, not 11. I'm kind of corned. It's okay. Bro is kind of an idiot. Sorry. Sorry. Alright, Jen, sorry about that. What are we gonna do today? I'm not sure. Oh yeah, we haven't done our stall. We can do our stall. We stare. We pound. We zilch. We... What? That's a word. What? What? Royals? Is that a word? That is a word. Loris? What the fuck does that mean? Okay. Whatever, man. Wow. I mean, this is gonna be M something. This is on. I mean, this is probably gonna be a Roman numeral. That's 2 letters. Probably not gonna be an X. I don't know how many Super Bowls there have been. No shot, it got to 100, right? So there's no C. There could be an I, a V, an L. I'm not sure. This has to be either a word or an expression. It could be LI for life. I don't remember what Remy's brother was called. Fuck. I don't know what the postal code is. This is probably either MI or MS. But it might not be. It might be MO. Because then Moon would make sense. And there's Mississippi and Massachusetts. So they might have made it MO. Because otherwise there's too many MIs. In the mid stuff. Baker's powder. Maybe on was wrong? No. Oh, flour. I'm an idiot. Half. Half moon, half life. Prefix that means one across. A prefix that means half. Hemisphere. Oh, his name is Emil, isn't it? Among Us. In fun. N. What a slow mini that was. Jesus Christ. But I feel like it was a hard one. So I don't feel bad about how slow that was. That was a hard one. Angle? We can do the angle, yeah. Ooh, my god. Does that reach 190? No, I think it's 189. Woo! Angle in one! Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay. 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 Alright, I guess we can do the Genshin duel. Oh! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh god. No, I don't think we'll be able to get everything in one. In the reflection of water, I see the ascension of the morning star. I don't know who this is. Like, I know Mona does water divination or some shit, but I feel like that's too easy. But I don't know who else it could be. It is Mona. Okay, easy clap. I have no clue what this is, though. It kind of looks like a heart. With arrows that are pointing up. Like, is it slightly... It's slightly curved here. I'm kind of feeling Sijuin, honestly. Either a heart or like a capsule. Damn it. I was like, that was the right idea for sure, but I mean, this is a buff to healing somehow. There's a lot of characters that have buffs to healing. I don't think it's Kokomi. I'm pretty sure all of Kokomi's things look like fish. I think it's Baiju. I'm gonna be honest, this is probably a 4-star. Because most 5-stars have, like, their themes included on their icons. Maybe it's Kuki? Yeah. Like, you look at the Ascension passives of 5-star characters. Right? Like Baiju. Fuck you. Oh, maybe not, actually. Maybe I'm an idiot then. Wow, this looks basically the exact same. My god. Holy shit. Okay, well, it is what it is. A burning heart. I mean, there's a few it could be. Like, let's try Deya. Yoimiya. Utao. Them. I don't know who else wants this boss, honestly. Character release not too long after Bald. Physical character release on the same patch as Hanya, not from Lufu. Is that when Argentine came out? It is. I've always firmly believed that no one knows this city better or loves it more than the Supreme Guardian. Okay, well... That is, I mean, that's Cirillo. This might be pre-quest Bronya. But probably not. It could be Japard. It could be Serval who's coping. I feel like it probably fits Japard the most, yeah. No clue. Just show me the whole thing. No clue. Ice breaking light. I think we're gonna lose our streak. I don't know who this is. Is this a new character? Oh, never mind. Well. My goat. Alright. Alright, alright. Ice equal firearms. Yeah, I mean, it's ice breaking. Like, it makes sense. Like, it's frustrating, but it makes sense, right? Like, the whole thing with the fucking lance is that it breaks ice, you know? Can you do the Umado? No. I'm kind of curious. How many characters are there even in Uma Musume? What are these names, man? Majiro McQueen? Rice Shower? Vodka? Okay, that's enough of that, man. Chat, what's the lore? Are the horse girls like people? Like, are they real horse names? Yeah, but like horses aren't people. Like, I would also think it's weird if a fucking dog girl was called Peanut. Like, I don't know, man. It's I don't know. The horse girls are idols. Oh, I see. I guess that makes a bit more sense. If they're stage names, not like actual legal names, that makes more sense. Can you check the minus 15k? I'll take a look. Let's see what we got. But I'm not adding but, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, they're the legal names? Surely not, right? Surely someone didn't name their child Vodka, right? No. Someone in real life named their horse Vodka. Again, that's different. Horses aren't people. Naming a horse Vodka and naming a person Vodka are different things. And if these horse girls are supposed to be, like, capable of the same level of intelligence and social interactions as humans, then their names being Vodka is a little weird. Or are you trying to find logic on a horse anime girl game? Why not? Looks down at my newborn baby with suspiciously looking horse ears, tears in my eyes. Yes, this is my little Vodka. Oh man. The horse girls are horses IRL with the same personality and names, not real people. But like, what about in universe? Like, what are they in universe? Are they actually just animals, or are they supposed to be people? Yes. I don't know how I feel about the ethical implications of a gacha game that waifuifies entities that aren't like fully people and partly like close enough to animals that you can't outright say that they're people. That sounds suspicious. ZZZ does it? I don't think so. I think that it's very clear that all the ZZZ characters are people. Including Ben. Yeah, Ben is obviously a person. Like, he's not human, but he's a person, 100%. Right? Like, there is no doubt about it. Those horse girls are people too? I mean, I don't know, I haven't played, but when I asked, you guys said that it was complicated. Start playing, you'll love it. I don't think I will, but I kind of want to start playing just to discuss the ethics of a horse girl racing game. Like, you could not have convinced me to play it as a game, but as a moral dilemma, I'm interested. This is gonna be your third year philosophy major class. The ethics of horse girls. The ethics of Uma Musume. What defines personhood? Banger name for a class, no? Yeah, it's more of an essay name, that's true. This is like questioning a medieval isekai on its slavery. Oh, man. Japanese writer try to write a medieval fantasy without a slave deciding to stay a slave despite the main character offering to free them. Challenge? Impossible. Aware. One of my most hated tropes, yeah. Yeah. I read something lately that had something like, it's not exactly the same thing, but it's like in a somewhat similar vein, where, and I'm pretty sure it's a translation issue, by the way, but a guy basically frees a little girl from slavery and she's like, like, thanks, I guess, but like, where do I go now? And he's like, well, you can come along, I guess, like, whatever. And then she's like, what should I call you? And he's like, you should call me Master. And I'm just sitting there like, oh. And like, I'm pretty sure that it's supposed to be like master as in like the like teacher way. Yeah, like in the context of master student, exactly. And in other languages, it's often a different word. Mentor? Yeah, but you wouldn't use the word mentor as an interlocution. Is that a word? I don't know. Right, like you wouldn't say mentor. Like no. Like, well, when you're trying to call out to someone, yeah, exactly. Like in Japanese, it would be shisho, right? It's like it's master, but not in the master servant, in master student, you know. But when I saw that, I was dead, man. I was like, how is this not a comedy? How are you fucking with me right now? What do you mean? What do you mean, call me master? I can't. Anyways. Back to horse girls, true. Back to money laundering, please. Money laundering tier list? Oh no. Maybe if I do a subscriber only stream, I'll do a money laundering tier list there. They said trans rights because they wanted to waifu the freaking horses. Yeah. Yeah, that is pretty. Okay, actually, this is raising an interesting question. Okay, picture this. All right, and you are a man. You die. You get reincarnated with your memories intact as a woman. You don't have enough of an attachment to your original identity to really want to transition back to being a man. But you also didn't want to transition to being a woman originally. Are you trans? Because vague. Bro, I just clicked on the screen. Welcome. That's called gender fluid / non-binary? I don't think so. It seems more like being agender. I mean, is it? Is a disregard for your gender identity the same thing as being agender? I feel like it's not. Like, I feel like if I woke up tomorrow as a woman, I'd be like, alright. But I don't think of myself as agender. Like, unironically, my biggest worry if I woke up tomorrow as a woman is how the fuck am I gonna explain this to chat? That's not super normal. I don't... Is that not normal? I feel like it kind of is pretty common. A bit queer. Oh my god, chat. Not the Zajef egg arc. Alright, buddy. Calm down. Zajeg. True. The biggest pain of waking up, the opposite would be government pay. Wait, you're so right. Yeah, actually, no. I wouldn't be able to take it. Bro, the paperwork? Fuck, dude. Nah, ain't no fucking way I'm dealing with that. Fuck that, dude. Periods? I feel like I wouldn't mind periods as much as I would mind the paperwork. Maybe that's just because I've never experienced a period, but... I'm the sort of person who would rather go through an incredibly painful experience than have to do a minor effort on something. Like, I'd rather get hit in the face with a baseball bat than have to go do the dishes. Because getting hit in the face, like, it just happens to me. Like, what? I don't have to do anything. You know? And so if I had to choose between period cramps and government paperwork, I'd probably choose period cramps. But maybe I'm just underestimating period cramps. period is like doing extra chores. Is it though? It's just getting hit with a baseball bat like every month, no? Yeah, I guess the hormonal issues are also there. Hmm. And it is also extra steps of hygiene. Maybe you're right, actually. That's actually what's convincing me. The extra steps, like the extra things like that you'd have to do. That might actually be more work than the government paperwork. Because the government paperwork is like, once you're done with it, you're done. Would waking up as a woman make you change your preferred partner? That is a good question. I don't think so. But I have no idea how much of sexual preference is dictated by a hormonal balance. I know there's a lot of people whose sexual preference changes with HRT. But I don't know if that's a direct result of the hormonal changes or if it's just a societal or like a psychological change due to an altered perception of yourself. Man, woman, or anything in between, I'll hype them as hot. Well, I guess I'm standing outside the boundaries of gender then. Because that ugly ass loser can fucking fuck right off. A non-binary? I mean, that goes past non-binary. Because there's a lot of the ways that you could... Gender identity can manifest in ways that you would consider in between men and women. If you're non-binary. But supposedly, anyway, anything in between would also find Alhaitham attractive. So I'm not in between. I'm somewhere else. I'm outside. Would you let the homies hit? That question is actually so weird. Like... if you'd let the homies hit if you woke up as a girl, that means you'd let the homies hit right now and you're just in denial. You should ask yourself some questions. But no, I I am not the sort of person who has the sort of emotional maturity that's necessary to have sex with friends and maintain a healthy friendship. Like, that, bro, doesn't work for me, man. Or like emotional detachment. I mean, it's not necessarily emotional detachment. Or like, I guess it is a form of emotional detachment, but not in the way you're intending it, in my opinion. Like, there are some people who completely separate the activity of sex from the emotional component. But I don't think I'd be able to do that. I don't think it's maturity, you're just not emotionally dead. I mean, I think you're just... If that's the way you see it, you're probably just kind of a prude. Like, if the way you see it is anyone who has sex for reasons other than this is the person I want to get married to is emotionally dead and lesser than me, I think you're kind of just thinking about not just sex, but relationships in general in a pretty unhealthy way. That for some reason Automod is catching the term testosterone, and someone's been trying to say Mod is blocking me for testosterone for the past like and they just keep adding asterisks. That's so funny. Oh, that's so funny. Oh. That's really funny. Okay, if I manually allow it, is it gonna... Is it gonna be fine now? I don't know. I don't think not sleeping with your friends is conservative. Oh, that wasn't my argument. My argument wasn't you're a prude if you don't sleep with your friends. It was you're a prude if your perception of people sleeping with their friends is that they're emotionally dead. Like there's a difference between you not doing something and you looking down on people who do that thing. Very, very major difference. Why are we talking about that? It's all because of the fucking horse girl game, man. I don't really understand how we got here from that, but we did somehow. So, hey, I mean, it is what it is. Oh right, it's because someone brought up how the horse girls in Uma Musume are trans, because I assume because a lot of the like real life horses they're based on are male. And then that brought us to talking about what would happen if you were reincarnated as someone of the different gender, and then if you woke up as someone of the different gender, and then someone brought up if you woke up as someone of the different gender tomorrow, would you let your homies tap? And that's how we got into the casual sex conversation. Right, yeah, right. Right. Will he never be good in Overload? No. Or Evade, maybe. But Overload, no. But how... or what defines, or how can we know that a person is emotionally dead? I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like referring to someone who behaves in a different way from you as emotionally dead is incredibly condescending. Not because they're doing something that hurts others without regards for the consequences, but just because they do something that you wouldn't do. Apparently in Uma Musume universe, actual horses don't exist. I wonder what the history of warfare in the Uma Musume universe would look like. Because horses played such a significant role in warfare in history. They just ride the girls. Like, was there cavalry troops with horse girls? Would the cavalry troops be someone on a horse girl, or would it just be the horse girl with a weapon? Now we're getting into real questions, man. The girls are kind of both the horse and the jockey. Yeah. Maybe the horse girls were the warriors by themselves. But I feel like it wouldn't have been as efficient, right? Like, wouldn't it be easier for a rider to manipulate a weapon instead of like having to manipulate your weapon while running at full speed? Maybe they'd import camels. That's interesting. I wonder. Have you seen the Abyss usage? No, I haven't. Yeah, wait, actually, that's true. If you do horseback riding in the Uma Musume universe, where do you sit? Like, would you go on the back or on the shoulders? Is this the counterpart to the Uma Musume Horse Girls? What is that? What is this? It's the horse dating game. Why did you have to say those words in that order? The lore in this game is that this is an actual horse, but only the female MC sees him as human. So like your character is delusional and is falling in love with a fucking normal ass horse? Bro, that's, oh boy. Ah, man. Yeah, that's a crime, dude. That's a fucking crime, man. What the fuck? Wait until he hears about the object dating game. That's not nearly as bad. The ethics of dating an inanimate object and dating an animal are so different. Like, sure, both people are delusional and kind of fucked in the head, but like, the guy dating a teapot isn't hurting anyone. That is so much better. I don't want to say better because it's not like good, but less bad. No, I'll say better. Thoughts on the ethics of those AI dating sims? Oh boy. I don't think that from a consumer perspective they're all that bad. But from a like producer perspective, it's really fucked up. I feel bad for people that get into that rabbit hole. Right? It's like, I don't think it's unreasonable to refer to them as victims. Thank you for the raid, Olaf. Are they if they do it willingly? Just because you do something willingly doesn't mean you are inherently excluded from the status of being a victim of something. That's a very, in my opinion, naive and overly simplistic understanding of both, like, bad and evil acts in general, but also consent. Not necessarily in the term of like in only in a sexual context, but just in general. If you've ever watched a medical drama, you've probably watched an episode where informed consent was a plot point. And house indeed. A lot of the people that get into those like AI dating, like they don't realize just how much is gonna fuck them up in the head. We have to talk about consent. It's triggering to a lot of people. I mean, if it's triggering for you, you should just leave the stream. I think that refusing to talk about the moral implications of consent is actively dangerous. I think it's completely fine if you're not comfortable talking about that because of personal experiences you've had. But a large contributor to why you've had those experiences is the lack of proper, informed, and like reasonable discussion on topics like consent. So I don't think it's a good idea to like refuse to talk about it for reasons because it might get triggering for people. Yo, that song brings me back, True. For someone in a relationship, would you consider AI dating cheating? What a good question. Personally, I would not consider it cheating, but also, if I learned that my partner was AI dating, I would break up. Not because they cheated, but because they have some major psychological issues that I don't think I'm prepared to handle. That's different, by the way, from playing a dating sim, right? I guess that raises the question, what about people that approach AI dating as a dating sim, like as a game. That's different? It is. But I wonder what I'd think about it. The answer is it depends, true. How big of a difference does it make? Is it really possible to treat it as a game? I mean, I think it is, but I don't know. I mean, if you think your time is best spent talking to an AI for hours, there's something wrong. Yeah. But, like, I spend my time reading the worst manhwa known to man. So, like, who the fuck am I to judge? Also, is it just me, or are there two overlapping numbers that are different right now? Oh, there are. It's because there's 3 different targets, and they're slightly... Never mind. Okay, never mind. That makes sense. I felt like I was going crazy. Solo leveling. Okay, to be fair, if you spend your time, you actively choose to spend your time reading solo leveling, I don't, let's just say I don't think very much of you. Let's put it that way. Bro's rage baiting. Oh boy. If I was dating someone saying solo leveling is peak, I'd feel the same as if they were dating an AI. So true, King. Oh, so true, King. Chat! I'm gonna ask you guys a question, okay? Am I a close-minded person if I went on a date and I asked someone what their favorite show was and they answered like something like The Office, I would just like leave. I wouldn't just leave, but like I'd be like, yeah, this isn't gonna work. Being uninterested is fine, but just leaving is hella rude. Okay, that last question was kind of rage bait. Actual real question. Do you guys think that it's nicer to, if you're on a date and you realize, yeah, this isn't gonna work, do you think it's nicer to be like, hey, I had a good time, but I don't think things are gonna work out romantically here. Let's just call it off right now. Or spend multiple more hours with someone. Like, what do you guys think is the nicer thing to do? Like, between calling things off when you realize it won't work out, or finishing the date and then just texting the person like, hey, let's not see each other again. You can tell them in person? I mean, I guess. But I feel like that's so fucking awkward. To be fair, both are fine, better than ghosting. That's true. It's awkward, but that's the way to go. I don't know. Personally, it's not the calling things off at the end that's awkward. It's the, like, keeping the date going when you know that you're gonna finish the date by saying, yeah, let's not see each other again. To me, that just feels so off. It feels so icky. Because they texting is being a coward. I don't know how you deal with bad dates. There is also an element of like security / safety that men generally don't have to deal with, but women often do. Where like saying it in person can actually put you in danger. And it is just much more safe to just say it by text. I guess that's not a perspective I'd thought about. Man, being mature is so draining. I wish I could just go back to being a child. True, actually. True, actually. Although, on it personally, I miss the feeling of childhood, but I wouldn't want to go back to childhood, you know? I'm probably the happiest I've ever been. Honestly, my life has been an ever so slightly upwardly inclined slope for like 20 years. He's peaking. I am peaking. Did you also go to law school? Fuck no. How old are you? I'm 25. This guy in law school, am I right? I don't think I would have done well in law school. There's too much memorization. Is there memorization, or are you? I don't know actually. There's probably a lot of law school classes that are not open book for stuff. Stuff that's open book, I'm generally pretty good at, even if there's memorization involved in like remembering what sort of things to do. Like, I assume that for law school stuff, there'd be like, you need to find the precedents. I'd be able to vaguely remember the vibes of the precedent, and I'd be able to find it from that. But stuff that's not open book in general, just, I've always struggled with. I have a really, really bad memory. Like, to the point where it's dangerous. Like, I have to, like, actively focus so much every time I turn on the stove or the oven, because if I stop focusing, I'll just forget about it. Like, it's, like, really, really bad. That's low-key dangerous. It's high-key dangerous. Like, it's like my brain doesn't have the capacity to remember most things. Why do you memorize all the Genshin stuff so well then? I don't. What I memorize isn't numbers, it's vibes. Like, I remember that mailed flower gives 24% attack because it's about half of a sans, and 96 EM because that's the funny number backwards. But I don't remember what the base attack on mailed flower is because I didn't make an association in my head for it. I don't remember if it's 510 or 565. Like, it's 565? That, I can believe that. That makes sense. a lot of the stuff that it looks like I'm just outright remembering, it's because I have a specific vibe and I can relate it to like the 5 things I actually do remember, which are like the main stat values, the shape of the EM formula, and the numbers for the vape one, the shape. Yeah, like what it visually looks like when you see it written down. That's how I remember it. Right? Like I remember that it's you right. You have your EM, and then your EM multiplier. It's 25 divided by 9, right? That's the number I remember. Then times EM divided by 1401 plus EM plus 1. I remember it looks like this. And then the ways in which the EM formula is different for all the types of reactions, I actually keep forgetting. Like, I know that one of them is 2000, one of them is 2100. I know that one of these is 16, one of these is 5, one of them is 6. But in order to remember which one is which, I have to ask myself, is this the biggest one? Like Hyperbloom. Hyperbloom, okay, biggest one, what's the biggest one again? 16. But I can't like directly remember Hyperbloom is 16. I have to go through like 7 steps in my head. Seluna asked if you'd still remember if it wasn't in Comic Sans. It would probably be harder. The fact that I find Comic Sans funny keeps my brain more involved, which helps me remember. But yeah. Like, it's pretty bad. Like, that's why my grades got a lot better when I entered university. Because in university, pretty much all of our tests for the physics and the math classes were open book. And like for me, that's just so much easier. Bad memory's always been a thing. Yeah. It was a thing in elementary school. I remember elementary school history classes being fucking painful for me. You literally can't remember those formulas at uni level. Yeah, but like, even if they're easy to remember, I won't remember them. So between really easy questions that require a little bit of memorization and really difficult questions that are open book, I'll perform significantly better on the latter. Like, it's not even close. But like, it also causes some pretty big issues in my daily life. I can't remember dates at all. Birthdays, good fucking luck, loser. Even ages. I have no clue how old my mom is. Her birthday was 2 days ago. I don't even know how old she is. No clue how old my sister is. The only reason I remember my own age is because I can look at the current date and just look at the last two numbers. Because my birthday is in I was born in January 2000. But whenever someone asks me for my birthday or for my age, I have to think. That's kind of normal though. But like, man, I don't know how old my siblings are. I don't remember their birthdays very well. I don't know how old my mom is. I don't even know how many years ago my dad died. Like, my brain can't place it. Like, it's really, really, really bad. It's like, it's crippling levels of bad. I get the vibe that you also struggle with the security questions. Security questions don't tend to be much of a problem because you use the same ones everywhere. Like, your mother's maiden name won't change between different places where you use it as a security question, you know? I randomly remember my ID. Bro, I don't remember my social security number. I don't think it's called social security number here, but whatever. You know the one. Here's a memory question for you. Do you have to turn the key clockwise or counterclockwise to close the door? Righty-tighty, lefty-loosey. But keys don't close doors. Keys lock doors. But clockwise will lock and counterclockwise will unlock. Because righty-tighty and lefty-loosey. That depends which way you're going through the door. Why are you trying to put the key from the inside? You can just lock with the fucking, like, knob or whatever it's called. Not everyone's knob does that. Well, that's on you, buddy. Bro, what kind of door needs to be lockable from either side? That sounds like inefficient craftsmanship to me. Fancy knob. Do you actually think that it requires more work to have it so that from one of the sides you just twist the thing instead of having to make a whole ass second keyhole that fits the same key? Like, be so for real right now? For class, common for school doors, like for classrooms. I mean, sure. But that's like public spaces. That's not your house. EU doors have a keyhole on both sides 99% of the time? Really? The fuck is wrong with the Europeans? No. Actually, that makes sense. You need to keep the French out. That's fair, actually. That actually makes so much sense. How did you know you were cut out for streaming? I don't think I'm cut out for streaming at all. I'm a little bitch who gets way, way, way too affected by what other people think of me when they have negative things to say. And I am not a proactively entertaining person. I can't really keep yap going unless I'm reacting to what people are saying. I don't have that NL gene, you know, of being able to just go on and on about things that are going to interest people without, like, being outwardly prompted by chat. I just got lucky. Because, like, it's really, really difficult to grow as a streamer if you can't be entertaining without chat interaction. Because you can't get chat interaction unless you grow as a streamer. And there's some people that are good at that. I'm not. I just got lucky, man. Like, I helped a high school friend with making a video guide by TCing some early Genshin stuff. The video popped off. He started streaming. I decided I'll start streaming for fun too. And he raided me a couple of times. And so I had a starting line that already had enough people in chat that I could be a reactive, not react, like reactive, right? Streamer from the beginning. "99% of success is luck, but it takes skill to harness that luck and continue." I wouldn't say 99% of success is skill. I'd say, or sorry, I wouldn't say 99% of success is luck. I think there's an important... every successful person's success is going to be different parts luck and skill. Someone who got lucky will have had luck play a bigger part than skill than someone who didn't. Right? I think luck and skill can both be equally as important. And if you have both, you'll pop the fuck off. I think I'm much more luck than skill. But also, I identified a niche that was pretty much empty and for which there was a good amount of demand, and I hard focused on it. I was lucky that I managed to find a niche that was within my skill set. And I was incredibly lucky with like the external factors. But it was within my skill set. Like I do think I'm pretty good at what I do. It's just that I don't think I'm good at streaming. I think I'm pretty good at explaining things. But just being good at explaining things isn't enough to make someone successful as a streamer. The fact that there weren't pre-existing informational focused content creators that really decided to pivot into Genshin is the main reason I managed to amass a following to begin with. That's because the depth of Genshin's combat system wasn't all that apparent early on, so people that were interested in deep combat systems just didn't pick the game up. Right, all those fucking sweaty Path of Exile players kind of just didn't really pick Genshin up. Because it didn't look like it had any TC depth from the get-go. And that meant that there was demand for what I could provide. But to stay relevant, you have to be good at content creation, and you have. I think that's half true. I think I'm getting hard carried by my editors in that sense. Like, YouTube is not a major revenue source for me, but I do think that the consistency at which I've kept up with the pre-releases is one of the main reasons why I've stayed relevant on Twitch. And that's almost all thanks to Sam at this point. Every content creator is carried by their editors to a degree. I mean, it's to a different degree for everyone. I saw someone say earlier that I'm more skilled than Nick. Not in this context. I am better at Genshin than he is, because he's kind of bad. But I am not a better streamer than he is. He's a much, much better, like, entertainer than I am. It's not even close. The throat goat himself, true. He got the ADHD buff, real. People watch streams for different reasons. I mean, sure, that's true. I can't handle Zyrus's energy, he just seems insane to me. I mean, he is. Sanity is definitely not one of his virtues. I find it satisfying to see good Zajef gameplay, true and real. I am incredibly talented at Genshin Impact. Now, you want to know why my gameplay is satisfying to watch? Because I play well, but it doesn't feel like you wouldn't be able to do it. Right? You go watch a Bote video and you're like, this is not human. I can't, like, I can't do this. But if you watch me play, none of the things I do are mechanically difficult. Right? It's just that I know what I'm supposed to do from each point. Try 6 Econich again? No. Thank you, love. That is true. I am the better streamer. It's like I see you play, and I think that with enough practice I can do it. Exactly. Like, maybe if you, like, boot up Genshin right now and try to play like I do, maybe you won't be able to. But if you, like, look at a rotation I do, and try to do the same thing a couple times, you'll be able to do it, no problem. After watching your collab Abyss run with Saluna, Eeks, and Limbo, it was pretty clear your teams could only be played by you. Okay, Limbo would have done it with a bit more time. 100%. But like, if you go back to my VOD of that day and you watch me like doing it like second try, like after everyone went back to their own account, you'll see it's not like I was playing particularly well. It's just that I knew who to swap into when, because I played the team more than they had. Yeah, like, realizing when you have to navigate E to maintain Long Night's health stacks and get energy. Realizing when you need to swap back to Xiangling to get your second Fab proc each rotation. Like, these are the sort of things that, like, are kind of hard to know from the start. You kind of have to try it until you get it. To a similar level, my Lanyan team was way harder for Eeks and Limbo than I expected. Yeah, because a lot of people default to a certain playstyle with the characters they play and don't question whether that's the optimal way to play them, because usually it is. The reason why I didn't really struggle too much with your Lanyan carry team is because before I even went into it, I asked myself, what makes this team work? And how do I take advantage of that? Right? Like, I assume... I didn't actually check them playing it. I assume they probably took a while to realize that you don't want to double E on Lanyan. Right? You want to do your setup, then use E on Lanyan, then go back to Shenhe and E again, and then back to Lanyan for your second E. It probably took him a while to realize that. But that's something that I realized before I even tried, because I took the time to ask myself, like, how am I supposed to do this? How do I make the best of this team? Because of Quills? Yeah, because of Quills. Like, you have to realize that the team is fucking awful, and you're gonna have to min-max the fuck out of every potential source of damage if you want to clear. And then you have to ask yourself, how do I do that? I thought it would be obvious as long as you understood that 2E Shenhe is normally desirable. It is! But only once your brain properly registers that Lanyan is a character that is getting 2 skills per rotation. But because that's not part of her base kit, it's something she gets from Sac Frag. A lot of people don't make that connection instantly. They need to experience it a couple times before realizing, oh, right, that's what I have to do. But because of how much you tried to fucking convert me to Lanyan carry, I already went into it knowing, like, yeah, this guy is using Sapphire on Lanyan because more E damage. What team are you speaking about?
Wow.
Oh, this is a stream, not a video. Fuck. Did you not make it into a video? Thanks, bud.
Hello, we're doing a collab to
Oh, it's probably because you didn't put my name in the title. I looked up Saluna Zajef collab.
Today, everyone. There's a bunch of live viewers. This is going to be an edited video too, for me at least.
Wait, do you have us playing your teams at all? Wait, you don't. Go to minute 37. Oh.
Oh, how I'm gonna get enough damage out of here, but I look forward to trying. Well,
Really? It's sure. Mono. Need
No,
artifacts.
no. SMH my head. Just check Limbo's vid. Limbo sauce. What the fuck is bro putting on YouTube, man?
Hey, what's up, chat? So today we are going to be doing a collaboration with
You didn't see that, by the way. It's this team.
But that's what I use, so best of luck.
Okay, let's get started. I'm gonna try to intentionally pick all of the bad cards. I do not want to pick cards that are gonna be nice to play back with more damage. I mean, this is kind of not good, but I have played worse. Biggest problem I have is gonna end up being we do nothing outside of our main combos. I think a big part of it is gonna be having a shitty top side and a great bottom side. I mean, honestly, not really. This is like not good, but it's not intolerably bad. We need to make sure we're getting cryo every time though. Anytime we don't get cryo, the team is cooked. Honestly. Okay, I didn't realize. Yeah, so this is gonna be a little behind, but honestly, not as bad as I was expecting for like a team this scuffed, you know? I was expecting worse. Nice. I'll take that. Like minute 20 bottom side should absolutely be doable. Dude, I'm kind of concerned. I think I might have made the hardest teams.
Meanwhile, Eagles steps out. Yep.
I hope they are too bad. This is a lot closer than I was expecting, I'm gonna be honest. But realistically, that's like one small improvement away. That is really close for like a second try. Wait, I just realized our Farazan's built for damage. I'll do extra CAs on Farazan during our Lanyan downtime. Ooh, that's the way. Please. Oh no, why did she hit? I think she just completely missed, so she didn't go into shield mode. Ah, bro, that was actually such a good run, and Lanyan just killed it.
Years of the storm. Do your master's bidding. Unleash. Faster and stronger.
Still an improvement, but we can do better. We can do better. Okay, for this, it's gonna be a little bit challenging to actually get a lot of pyro
You
out.
know the words Nivea Plunge was auto-modded in Limbo's chat. That's funny. Chat disappeared. What the fuck? Wait, someone go say it, because I think if I say it, it's not gonna auto-mod it. Yeah. So someone's go say it in Limbo's offline chat, so I can allow term. I don't remember what the command is. Oh, do you have to say the whole thing? Nevillet plunge. Yeah, alright. There you go.
I shouldn't focus too hard on getting Pyro MC back up. Like getting the burst back. When we have energy issues on Pyro MC, there's no point. Yeah, I might run it back and actually use cards that do something and see if that makes a difference. Because yeah, we are pretty close, to be honest. We are really, really, really close. That definitely could be the difference between cards and not cards. Yeah, hold on. Let's run it back and use something for card. Oh, this card is actually very good. Okay. Oh my god, is that 30 seconds? That's 30 seconds faster, dude. Yeah, okay. Both gameplay was a little bit better and the card was actually did something. Oh my god, dude, we're doing so much better. That is genuinely such a massive improvement. Oh, that's easy. Oh, that's an easy clap. Nice. Okay, after grabbing a card, I first tried the first chamber.
Nice, there you go. The first chamber, I think, was the easiest one for me. Mostly because like you can get a lot of fall damage. I don't know how much fall damage you got.
Oh yeah, that was also part of it. I got more fall damage that run too, so it was like 15 seconds left when I cleared, yeah.
I got down to like a minute clear with one attempt. But,
oh, like with good fall damage?
Not in my, yeah, with good fall damage, just like stunning the enemies constantly with good fars on charge attacks. So yeah. So I think you got the overall vibe of it. The second chamber is a little different, obviously, because the more single target sustain situation. But
yeah, no fall damage, like basically at all. Man, this guy's stalls are gonna make sure his uptime really awkward. I may have to... This guy just hitboxed my Shinha E. But yeah, I think we start with Farzan, to be honest. I think that is the way. We do all this, and then we'll have an Electro Roar, we use Farzan to swirl it off, and then we continue. Ah, shit. Still a whole lot of jank, but a tolerable level of jank. Man, yeah, fuck. Okay, that was better. I'll have to see how good this is for the bottom side, I guess. And he missed. Oh, bro. Please. Okay, let's just get a feel for it. This is not gonna be enough. Let's get a feel for it. Eeks will never do a collab again. True. Dude, I wonder how cooked it is for Eeks right now.
Oh.
Wait, this might just insta kill these guys. Hold on. Are we fine, bro? I actually might only need like a 1 minute bottom side. Honestly, yeah. Dude, that was a terrible top side, and we're still in like 5 to 10 seconds off. Yeah, second half is so free. E, thanks. Swirl off, E. Back in the zone, please. Thank you. Re-E. I'll take that. That's pretty good. Skill's still on high cooldown. I don't think I have time to do damage here. One skill, please. Just one skill. One skill. Let's reset. One skill, no damage, no sack proc. It's just, yeah, GG on that run. I can really appreciate this, though. It's like, holy fuck, that is so weird to pull off, but I can still respect it. But yeah, waiting on the crab sometimes is such a run killer after reset. Maybe I have to go Yansan, then Farazan consistently. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try something else. Let's just mix up the rotation a little bit and see if this does better. I have an idea, which doesn't make sense, but I could be missing something. Like, for uptime reasons, this sounds really stinky, but I think it might be fine. Maybe. That might be the way to go. Getting a rotation that makes sense out of this is really awkward. Yeah, okay, that timing was... Wait, that might be it. I think it is just rotation order, because that feels so much better. It also... Please swap. Why can't I swap? Am I cooked? Dude, I lost all of Yansan's buff because
this is a limbo sauce. Limbo sauce.
Okay, so we have something that works a lot better. This works a lot better than what I was doing before. The rotation before fucking sucked. This one's genuinely kind of okay. And yeah, I do have to wait for the cryo up every time, or else we're just completely cooked. Okay.
Obey by ordinance divine. Dare to mess with me? Here's the...
Whoa, why am I up? It's so cooked. This rotation sucks balls. This is such a bad rotation. Oh. Reset. I need to calm down. I need to calm down a little and just play the goddamn team. It's not that bad. It's a little scuffed, but it's very straightforward. Just play the team. I am effectively telling myself, put the fires in scuffed, but it's very straightforward. Just play the team.
Disconnected from the WebSocket, trying to refresh the overlay. If this persists, please contact support.
I am effectively telling myself, put the fires in the bag. It's not that bad. It'll be fine. Cryo. Oh. I don't think I actually got VD from that. I swear to God, Chanel plays cryo once every 3 years. I think I'm just not getting cryo app ever at all for any reason. Cryo app, please. Give me cryo app. Give me cryo app. Cryo! Serious? Okay, I'll take it. That's better. Better.
Moving.
Oh Official just went away. Oh no. Oh.
He's fine.
It doesn't matter. Oh.
Yeah, the second half was really
We're good.
trivial.
Nice. 10 seconds to spare. Cool. I think I keep focusing too hard on the top side, and then I'm like, oh no, this time has to be perfect, and then I have a terrible run and then still clear. The bottom side is so good.
Yeah, I was gonna say I actually was talking to my chat how I was surprised it was taking this long because I cleared I thought with like 20 seconds to spare on the second side with like an 8-10 on the first side.
Yeah. I had a much better top side. I did figure something out. I was trying so hard to go like Farazan between Yansan and Shinha, but it's just not working out for me because the times just aren't really there. I'm trying to go like Shinha, Yansan, Farazan now, and it's working a little bit better. I think the third chamber should be easier because the damage check is more bottom side leaning and our top side damage doesn't exist. So we'll see.
Does he know?
Since we don't have much time, if you want, I can.
Are we short on time?
I don't know since we sent like an hour time limit. If you wanted to check out my clear and see if that influences anything.
I'm gonna try to not replicate it 1-to-1, but I am curious to see what you did. Yeah, okay, so I think that my Lanyani might have just not gotten infusion when I did it, because I also did a Lanyani, and it did like 1/10 of its bar, and yours did like over half. So yeah, I think my Lanyani just didn't have infusion. Okay, we'll see how that goes.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
It's been an hour. Ding dong.
Oh, I thought I had 10 more minutes. Shit.
Hello?
Hello. Yeah, I actually did not clear in time because this team is really rough.
That's crazy, Limbo. Me too. So we both struggled. Like we're pretty much equals.
This is probably the most creative, but also must.
You know, I haven't actually watched Limbo's POV of him playing my team yet.
Most frustrating team I've ever played. I'm not gonna. This is probably the most creative, but also most frustrating team I've ever played.
I get a feeling it won't hold that title for very long.
I'm not gonna spoil any weeks, but there are so many moving parts and issues with the team. It's like, oh man.
Yeah, you guys are in for a treat as well, for sure.
Yeah, I get to see what Zajef has next. Oh boy.
Yeah, he's a
Yeah, I think honestly, if we give Eeks Soluna's account right now, he's gonna actually like uninstall OBS. Like something's gonna go wrong.
Well, luckily it's me and you swapping next, Zajef.
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna call it. I'm a DNF. I may be able to get the third chamber if I like figured something else out for funneling, but as of right now, I just don't have it.
Yeah, I think if you had a better energy situation on the third chamber, you probably would have gotten it.
That's true. I'd have like plus 20 seconds.
The thing with my account is that the first chamber is the hardest one. So if you don't get the first chamber, you don't get any of the chambers. So
okay, buddy.
Yeah, I'm logging out of this account. I'm never logging into this shit.
Understandable.
Oh man, round 1 DNF is embarrassing. Hopefully that's my only. We'll see.
Limbo, I know you're a very humble guy, but you're a very skilled player, so I do think if you couldn't beat it, and I'm not even saying this to sandbag, I'm not being a fucking like, oh, you know, I'm not that good, you know, like annoying dude. I think we're all gonna have trouble. You know what I mean? At the very least.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to watch your part first. I really want to see how you do with those teams. Okay, I'm gonna look at yours now. Oh, is this like a hyper? Oh, wait, is it your Okay, like an actual. Is this your first team?
I wanted to share my culture with you, Limbo. Okay, my 2 feet.
Bro, it's actually so funny how like we went into this. Eeks had like his favorite characters on some like functional teams. You know, he was here for a good time, right? He just wanted a fun, collaborative experience. And I took this man's dreams and I crushed them underfoot.
There's my C6s with some 4 stars to bat. You know what I'm saying? And there are definitely a few little pitfalls that you may run into, but most likely not.
We'll see.
I don't want to elaborate on anything, but
yeah. Let me figure it out on my own. We'll see how it goes. All right, best of luck.
Good luck, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, these teams seem really good. these teams, I shouldn't sing show first, seem really good. Unless they like completely brick the builds. Yeah, okay, that's just a lot of damage. Okay. Yeah, that's just gonna be a lot of damage. Is Eeks just using this to flex? The top side seems low-key like a flex, but with non-meta characters, which I respect, I was very tempted to play Ayato, and minus C6 too, so like, I totally get it. Bruh. Top side is super fast, though I'm not doing a great job at splitting up the damage between them. The damage is still like super high. It's fine. I'm still pretty confident this time. Like, the bottom side wasn't amazing, but we can still do Bennett for, like, all of it. This is a really good start. In the beginning, there's no point in doing anything besides spamming Bennett. Let's just spam Bennett. His Bennett is in C6. Oh, God. It might be better to just, like, intentionally never try to actually build Pyro Gauge after this point. Also, our energy on Bennett might be a little cooked, which is, like, fine. I'm assuming that's what the pitfall is. But I don't think we even...
Holy G. What is that?
Yeah.
It kind of doesn't matter.
We don't even need him. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think this is just a flex C6 Chiori. Okay. Was that a first? Yeah, that was a first try. Okay. Massively different experience for the first team. Okay. Chat, I just thought of a great... Massively different experience from the first team.
Saludos team.
Okay. Chat, I just thought of a great cope. I can cope on the last account that I spent the first 20 to 30 minutes playing without buffs. That is such a good cope. I can just say, oh, bro, I had like 30 minutes less because I spent so long playing without buffs. Nah, I'm not doing that. That's corny as shit. I think the pitfall that Eeks was referring to earlier was just energy issues. Because there definitely are energy issues, right? There are very, very real and noticed energy issues. But honestly, the amount of damage we do just kind of makes up for it. Although this might not be good enough. I might have to do a reset. One reset, oh no. Yeah, we definitely do. Not doing a great job at managing our... Yeah, that's gonna take like 5 more seconds though. Even a mediocre topside, we're good. Wait, are we actually getting Geo Infusion? I'm pretty sure we should be, but it doesn't feel like it. There might be a condition for C6 to trigger that we can't do in this team, which would definitely explain why I'm struggling. Ah, was a misclick, shit. Oh, we good. Oh, we're still fine. Yeah, that was a big misclick, but we still won, nice. Cool. Yeah, that's upside.
Energy issues is foreshadowing Zajef's teams. Yeah.
This is so free. I'm surprised. I want to see the Singjo build. I feel like our Singjo is just not doing damage. Either his weapon isn't leveled or he's on like some whack build. Yeah, breaking that might actually be genuinely difficult if I can't trigger C6 repeatedly. Yeah, because we're just not getting the Geo Infusion. But my first take is just going to be not worrying about it and just trying to kill it anyways. Because we just do a lot of damage. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So, your account was really fun. Those were fun teams.
I like that the shared chat makes it so that Limbo's videos full of embrace.
I'm glad you had a good time. I think it's obvious I didn't err on the side of
like yeah, making it like super hard or anything, yeah. But fair warning, Solona's is that.
I've been hearing that. I'm on chamber 2 right now, which like I don't think I'm gonna have any trouble finishing in an hour or whatever.
Oh yeah, you should be good. I'm gonna pull up your stream and let you cook. I just want to watch.
Wait, no problem. I love being watched.
Huh? Eeks gave everyone else a fun time and they put him in the torture chamber. Yeah, pretty much. As Eeks came into this like, oh man, I can't wait to show off my mains and some teams that
honestly,
don't really work like that.
Limbo's teams were fine, right? Limbo's teams were like... Eeks' teams were like a pleasant stroll in the park. Limbo's teams were like a morning jog. Saluna's teams were like a track and field competition. And my teams were being chased by a wild wolf that wants to eat you alive. Or Limbo's teams, I don't remember. I mean, it's one of them is on screen right now. It was Taser Shao.
Came into this like, oh man, I can't wait to show off my mains and some teams that don't really work like the best, but are still pretty good. And then everybody else was like, you are going to suffer. Bro didn't get the torture memo. True. Solon is still in 12-1. Dude, how bad are Zajef's teams? I think that, like, hold on, paint time. If this is fun and this is struggle, I think Eeks is like here. I think I'm like here. And I think that Zajef and Solana are like duking it out up here. Like still pretty fun, but...
Listen, Limbo, I'm gonna be fully honest with you. That's like saying, I wonder who'd win in a fight between a house cat and a fucking lion.
Holy shit, man.
To be honest, Zajef is a diabolical monster.
Yeah.
And so Luna is the one who invited us to this event. So homie could have had this terrible, terrible idea cooked up for like a week. I already said this is Zajef, but like, call me what you will for this. But like, I morally, as a gamer, I won't do the book strat. I don't even know how to do it because I don't want to learn that. From what I can gather, it seems like that might be an important mechanic, which means I will never fucking pass it.
People are saying I should practice booking for Zajef's account.
Yeah. There's a character whose energy particles are fucking annoying to get. Yeah.
Yo, did you clear?
People joined, but
Hello. Hi Limbo. How do you do?
Good. I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty simple. That was fun.
Ace's one was like, it was chill.
Yeah, it was just a genuinely kind of fun account. It was like not super easy, but just mostly fun.
I'm glad you got a moment to breathe because you're about to drown.
Wait, did Solana get a full clear?
No.
No, not even close. I progressively got worse. I just like the team itself is not that infuriating. It's just the chamber one, and I got too focused on trying to do chamber one. I advise if you want to have fun, give up on chamber one early, come back to it maybe.
Yeah, I am very concerned to see Shang Ling on the first team. That is, yeah. I assume this is the full attack build, yeah, the classic. Oh, no oh god. I think this might be the worst part. Getting Xian Yun's burst back might be giga cringe.
I like how naive you are that you think that Xian Yun's gonna be the only character with energy problems.
Shang Ling is right there. I know, look, I know she's not the only one. I'm already considering doing 24-second rotations and doing 2Es on both Oppa and Xian Yun. And okay. I mean, okay, we have Emily, so yeah, I see why chambers 2 and 3 are super easy, but yeah.
Second Sight in general is actually a good team. Like, unironically, I think that Razor as an overload carry is about as strong as Raiden.
That's really funny. You just pissed somebody off. But,
all right, I'll check your teams now. Let's see what we're
mine aren't that bad. They genuinely are not that bad. Yeah, I missed the memo on making them the most frustrating teams on the planet, so they shouldn't. Your experience shouldn't be that bad.
I wasn't even trying to, okay?
I know, I'm messing with you.
All right, well, good luck.
Good luck. I'm so afraid, dude. Okay, I've played like a Nuvalet plunge before, but on my own account for fun, like on Nuvi release. All right. Attack buff, huge. So I look at want to start with like Nuvi E Yansan. If I swap, holy swap cooldown. I have no, okay, I need to get VV. So maybe I save Nuvi E for after that? Yeah, we do that, okay. No, I need to get EC here. N1, then Yansan. Nuvi E, swirl huge. Okay, that's actually like some damage. Okay, hold on. While we're waiting, I'm gonna do this. Pretty bad, of course. Okay, that's, yeah, this is just kind of a waste of time, actually. Never mind. So we did literally any other attack besides that one. Pyro Aura where? That's gonna take so long. Yeah, dude, we're just not getting vaped because he moves around too much for Shang Ling to get Pyro up. Man, okay, okay, I see where the struggle comes from. Dude, this is actually so bad. This is so bad. And also, anytime these guys dude, this is actually so bad. This is so bad.
Build so watch you genuinely start praying on Zajef's downfall.
And also, anytime these guys go in the air, our grouping is shit. I can't hit either at this range. Plunge AoE is bad. If they go in the air, we don't do damage. Okay, let me look in. Don't do damage. Okay, let me look in. Didn't get this roll, but I did not. Oh, that, okay, I lose. And just like that, it's a dead run. One overload and it's a completely dead run, dude. Holy fuck.
Hey Limbo, I'm just checking in. I have succeeded. Hey. How are you doing?
Nice. Terribly. Yeah. I hope that your time on my account was pleasant because mine on yours is not.
Okay, I will say though, like I'm looking at what's happening on your screen right now. That clear was better than I think all the other two's best clears.
Really? Although I kind of walked out when you shit. I should focus. But yeah, I can probably get like a 2-minute topside. Like
2 minutes isn't gonna work. You need like a minute 45, a minute 50. Yeah, here are the right plays. Like once you realize that it's a little cooked, you just accept that you're not gonna plunge on both, and you just make sure that you get as many plunges as you can on one of them. And then here you use the charge attack to like force them to regroup. Yeah, nice. Listen, I did the clear myself. Like I've experienced this. Don't worry.
No, I know.
I understand what you're going through.
After this, you should also play it again on stream, just so you like have to go through the same pain that you made everybody else endure, you know?
But I've already done it.
so you're like, have to go through the same pain that you made everybody else endure, you know?
But I've already... You know, I wonder if he included my clear at the end. I don't think he did. But we can watch that after. Me going back to my account and attempting the team again. Done it.
Yeah, but like, have you done it live?
Yeah.
Oh, you've done it live. Okay, that's cool then. I just think your chat. Did they enjoy that?
Yeah, they enjoyed my suffering.
Yeah, I figured.
Okay, by the way, Limbo, I'm counting on you, okay?
To be like the only person to clear, yeah.
I need you to clear because otherwise no one's ever gonna collab with me again.
I will do my best, but with all these missed crits, we'll see.
Was definitely, yeah. I feel like you guys are underestimating how important it is to keep them grouped. Like, when they're not grouped, you charge attack on the villain until they are. Because the charge attack can group them, because like you can hit them from afar and they teleport to you.
That's true, but you also shouldn't tell me that. I'm getting like favorite child treatment right now. Or maybe I could intentionally throw now to make it seem worse than it is.
Limbo, you're not gonna convince anyone that it's because you were intentionally throwing, buddy.
Oh,
like,
no, I mean
nice
once
ride.
I get good at it. I mean once I get good at it.
Nice ride, loser.
As of right now, I just can't. Like, no matter how hard I try, I just can't. I mean, like, in the future.
I think that's better than the clear I got for your first side. But you have no practice on the second side, so...
Yeah, I haven't played it even once yet. We'll see. But no, it's gonna be, like, comparable to yours.
Shoulda booked. Shoulda booked.
True. Okay. That's, like, not the worst. Not the worst.
Well, you can see that's a pretty good team, right?
Yeah, it's definitely a lot better than the topside team in terms of, like, playing it. It's not, I think they're similar in terms of, like, overall strength, but playing this team feels a lot more intuitive. Okay, let's see how this feels in single target. I feel like it can be near my, I should have... Why did I not save energy? What's wrong with me? Why did I say bro?
It's fine. There's honestly time to spare on this chamber. When did we start, by the way? Was it
I don't
about
know,
40 minutes
like
ago?
15 minutes. Has it been 40? I did not realize I'd been playing that long.
I mean, it's understandable, but like sometimes you don't notice time passing when you're having a good time.
Yeah, I'm having a great time. I'm not being sarcastic. I would never.
Like you can one rotate that amount of HP.
Yeah, but this, if I, there we go. If we, hey, bro. If I don't miss half my crit. I hope I saw that wrong. I hope I saw that wrong. Wait, I think I got it. Huge. Okay, cool. Not a great top side, but we still cleared. Nice.
Okay, chamber 3, I didn't first try, but I first tried once I figured out what I was supposed to do. But
Yeah,
once you figure out how to set up the wild bullshit, it's actually like 50 seconds to spare.
What is this Bennett's energy? It feels so bad.
Bennett's energy is normal.
I
forgot about that. You're not...
I just didn't focus on the game, dude. I didn't focus on the game. That's so bad. It was on cooldown. I don't know if I can do that without Shengling bursts. Probably not, but so I might just intentionally not worry about that in the future. That might be the best way to go.
I don't know how to feel about the fact that you're implying you'll need another attempt here.
That's true. That was a great run. Well, I haven't played the bottom side a lot. I've literally played this bottom side team like a total of 3 times.
You have 1 minute and 50 seconds. Literally just don't die and you can't lose.
That's true. Yeah, you know what? It's fine. Yeah, it won't be.
Fresh and floral.
Nice. Cool. All right.
So that means we're done, right? Surely we didn't skip chamber 1.
Surely we don't have chamber 1. Yeah, that's
gonna
be
be 7 minutes, Limbo. Good luck.
7.
Too bad for you, I guess. That's amazing. That's an amazing start, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, and got pushes. Oh no, we're good. Okay.
You're getting really good crit RNG.
Yeah. Although one just got tossed 200 feet away. Pray I can get lucky here. Nope. Damn. I can't dash. What do you mean can't? I'm not in Natlin. I'm trying to dash. I don't need to be in Natlin to dash. Yeah, it's cooked. I think that is the biggest contingency. The random overloads or
what constellation is your Eon song?
Mine's C4.
Why do you always do the fucking normal attack then?
Because I don't play my account very often. Almost every account I play on is a viewer account. So like almost all the nonsense I play are C0.
But yeah, because like that's part of the reason they're on grouping. Because you can't target where you are when the normal attack happens.
Yeah.
And it just keeps putting you in between the two of them and they get knocked away from each other.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to intentionally stop doing that because I have 1 attempt left. If one of them just doesn't decide to do the move, you're cooked for the next 30 seconds.
Yep. There we go. Okay. Let me look.
Nah, B.
I have no energy on Shangling. It's so over. Yeah, it's so over. It's like still recoverable, but I have so little time. I just want to have blind faith in like the worst run imaginable.
This is actually looking good though.
Even if the first 2 rotations were like complete dog shit, this one's pretty solid. I did a great bottom side, but this might be doable.
Yeah, I mean, I think that first side was about as fast as the first side I had. Yeah, you're actually 1 second faster. Pause.
Very close, honestly. Oh, it's so... Oh, it's so very close, honestly.
Pause.
Very close.
Yeah, that was an Oz resummon. Yeah. I remember that. If you waited 1 more second, it would have gone through properly.
Oh, it's so close.
You refresh Oz instead of using it. That might cost you the run.
Oh, that was, yeah. Dude, that was literally like 1 second off. If I had used Oz instead of refreshing, that was it.
Yeah.
Man, literally like 3 seconds off. So close.
Worst thing is, you swapped official when you had 3 second cooldown left on burst. So it was like...
So I could have re-Oz and that would have been a free win, yeah. But it was super, super, super close.
Well, it's been an hour.
Do I do one more? Oh, I'll do one more. One more. Final run. Last one for the road.
Cheater.
Yeah, that's
All
GG.
right,
I lose.
Time to rejoin their call.
Man, I'm not gonna lie, that felt so bad.
Well, I think the fact that you got the closest to clearing Zajef's chamber 1 means you won. I think I did the worst, by the way. I failed to clear Eek's chamber 2. Like Eek's, your official, having 0 ER, just... Oh.
Yeah, no, almost all of Eek's build had like no energy. It was kind of funny.
Yeah.
Fucking Bennett build, man.
Yeah, I think Zajef is maybe the best player of us, or just got that lucky with his new Villette clear.
True.
But he also, I think, cleared the easiest on all of the accounts. So
That's
you
the
know
guy
what?
who knows
I
what
think
he's
you may
talking
give
about.
the best player reward, but you know.
What's the reward?
Congrats. I don't know. I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah, Pat.
Wait, that's a great.
Next time we can.
You're a great streamer. Oh my god. Thank you so much, Eeks.
There you go.
I had a blast. I am so glad I got to see so much suffering today.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why you had a blast.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, if I invite you to do something like this again, I'm inviting someone that will punish you.
The first thing I was planning on doing, these are like my second iterations of the teams. My first team was level 70 Gaming, Bennett, Sucrose, Rosaria. And then bottom side, just Kanich and Deepwood, EM, Makaira, Mavuika, and that was it. That was like the hard one. I was like, you know what? I would have been nice. And Zajef did not pull punches at all.
I wasn't even intending for this to be that hard. I got pretty good RNG relatively early on, so it didn't look like it was that hard. I'll go torture myself a little bit to make up for what I've put you guys through.
All right, well, thanks for joining this.
Absolutely, this was so fun.
Yeah, it was really fun. I hope all of you have a phenomenal night.
Yeah, you too.
Right, but
you too, guys. Thanks everybody. This was a ton of fun.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
All right, peace, y'all.
Meter, my pants are on fire.
Alright, I went back to it after we finished. Right?
All the way across.
I don't know of any of.
It's not
say not for
It was really fun.
I think.
When the fuck did I start, man? Just again to make up for what I've put you guys through.
You're gonna go try to clear it. The enders, really.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Unedited live footage
of
like 2 months ago.
Well, thanks for joining this.
Absolutely, this was so fun. Thank you.
Yeah, it was really fun.
I think there's ways to adapt this formula in the future. I might do less people in the future. I think 3 people might be a better balance. Just to, like,
yeah, probably. It would take quite a bit either.
Yeah, less total time. But yeah, and I can try this. With
bad start, stupid Zajef.
I will say not to no Johns, but I think the clears should have to be done on the same day for the cards.
Okay.
Yeah.
At least my card was the same.
Yeah.
At least.
Yeah.
Thank
Well,
goodness.
there's 3 cards. There's not one card.
Yeah, but
I had to
it's
do
not
that.
it's not like Chambers 2 and 3 were the problem for me. So.
Yeah, I don't know if any of us really had a circumstance in this instance where the cards were the problem most likely.
No, on my account, I didn't run any cards. Like on mine, I
Which
did
one is real?
healing all the way across.
I mean, one of them is like
on one, and
going
I think I had
through
one
like
that was
6 layers of bitrate conversion. I think you can tell.
one okay buff.
Okay.
for
Yeah,
mine.
yeah.
So like, and I was very confident that how the teams played it shouldn't have been like a 1 buff difference for clearing. It was like
Yeah.
how you are playing difference. So yeah.
But yeah, it was very fun. Thank you for inviting me, and y'all were really cool. I'm very down for collabs in the future of any kind if any of you want to. That was a great experience.
Yeah, likewise.
Me too.
Plan things a little differently now.
Bad grouping.
It always gets better.
Idiots
the more you
of
do it.
Jeff.
You get more accustomed to it.
Yeah.
Oh my
Ban
god.
booking. I
Awful
agree. Thank
gameplay.
you. No.
Oh, that was
If you're
so
banning
bad.
booking, no Shinho or Xianyun ever, please. I feel so bad without it. Okay, well, thank you. I am gonna go do some other stuff. I hope all of you have a phenomenal night.
Yeah, you
Alright, bet.
You two guys, thanks everybody. This was a ton of fun.
Mm-hmm. Thank you as well.
Bye-bye.
All right. Peace, y'all.
Bye. See ya. I do. I'm gonna watch. I don't know if the death's so, but I'm gonna go watch the judge. Oh, he is. Okay.
That was a booking angle that I should have done there, but I don't think it ended up mattering. Yeah, good stuff. Was that the successful one?
Was that your first try?
That was a second or third. I think I
Okay.
died like an idiot on the first one, and was that the second, third? I don't remember the second.
Was that right about a minute is what you need for the Razor team?
A little bit more than that.
Okay.
How did you know to do Nivedette first when they spawned? Oh, I think it was just that I needed to wait for my E cooldown for particle generation. So I bursted so I could charge attack while waiting instead of just looking at them like an idiot. Yeah, there we go. See, chat, it wasn't
Very
that
close.
hard.
So yeah, about a minute and 15 seems like.
It's not that hard. Anyways. Can you show your Lanyan clear? You guys want to see it? We can. Right. get one crit? Wait. Like, dude, I did 12 attacks? 13 attacks? Not a single crit? R5-5? Just get one crit? What was the timestamp for the Mist Sack Sword proc, by the way? Any knowers? For the Mist Sack Frog proc, I mean. Shit game. Like, is she on 0 crit, or am I just getting... She was on 0 crit, by the way. And also, by the way, if you're wondering why here I did 2 Lanyan E's, despite saying earlier that you should do 1 Lanyan E and then back to Shenhe, then another Lanyan E, that's because in order to get a good setup on the way up, you need to start your setup when the Rune Grader has like 1 HP, so you need to get it to a specific HP breakpoint before you start your second rotation. And that HP breakpoint, from trying it a few times, I realized was basically just like a half setup for the first rotation. Shit, I didn't mean to kill it. Oh, it wasn't this one. Or it was? I got it just barely? Am I an idiot? Oh yeah, because I did get the Shenhe burst just barely here. I hadn't noticed. Oh! Oh! Okay, yeah. And as long as you kill Wei before it gets its second shield, you have like 50 seconds to spare. We cannot lose anymore. Yeah. We cannot lose. We can skip over this. Right. Right, and we finish with 36 seconds to spare. Yo, I'm done.
I'm so proud of you. I'm so happy for you.
I'm sensing a little bit of Hey, Dan, do you mind clear if you want to show it? Yeah, we can show Selena's clear as well.
Your journey ends here, Lord of...
Cryo incarnate! Obey! Let's have fun with this gift! Closing in! Dancing in the wind! Manifest! We'll see about that! Obey! Fly. Do your master's bidding. Quick as a flash. Start them. Ears of the storm. Dare to mess with me? Swift as the swallow. Unleash. Closing in. We'll see about that. Too late for regret. Cryo incarnate. Obey. Control breathing. On fire. Have fun with this gift. Dare to mess. Up and away! Toes be gone! Butterfly! Too late for regret!
SMH player. Slower than mine, SMH my head.
Stronger, like years of the storm. We'll see about that. Swift.
Yeah, that was so tight, by the way. He's about to shield back up. This is the start of the shielding back up animation. Just barely killed him in time.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. My first chamber clear was better than yours, I think. It might have been. I think I got through chamber 1 pretty quickly, did I not? Maybe I didn't. Let's see how it goes. Alright, 4:46 into the VOD. Oh, I guess it took us like 5 minutes. It was fine. Yeah, a little bit more than that. Wow. I guess it took me more resets than I remembered, huh? Like 10 minutes. That's probably the right clear here. Yeah. That looks 10 seconds to spare. Almost 15, actually. Wow. Had to get my bearings. Oh yeah, chat, didn't you guys say there was a... You're a better player regardless? True! May as well be Bote? True! You're so right, by the way. You guys said there was Abyss data? Abyss usage rate. Is it not on Reddit yet? Oh, it is on Reddit. Yeah, alright. Escapade 95.6, my god. Skirk 90. Mawika 85. Bennett 80. Jesus Christ. Look directly below Diona. That's Ayato. What about him? Siege Win Gigachad? Where is she? 15.2. Yeah, that's pretty high. It's because out of the 6 Siege Win players, one of them played her. Smooth chat? Yeah, sure. I mean, I did a clear with Siege Win yesterday. Like, I contributed to the stats. Is child higher than normal? Where is he? 5.3? Yeah, I guess. How is Navia so low? I mean, Navia's not great. This it is. Bro, they have fucking Night Soul steroids. And Navia shares Bennett with so many Matlin carries. Well, Matlin DPSs are also kind of low. I mean, not really. Like, what you have to understand is, like, no one played Maoika on the first side, and Maoika still has an 85% usage rate. And she has a really high ownership rate. The reality is that most people just play Skirk and Maoika for this data. So any carry that isn't them is going to be a lot lower, unless they have a really low ownership rate, like Risley, or the sort of characters that would have justified people not going for either Skirk or Maoika, like Risley, Ayaka, Arlecchino. Anyways, chat. I think that's going to be it for today. I hope you all had a good time. We can post the Inefa pre-release. That's a good thumbnail. I like it. What should the title be? I had an idea for a title, but I feel like it wouldn't be clickbaity enough. Official, Yai. It's 2025. Welcome to Nod Cry. Pretty banger title, is it not? It even rhymes. Maybe we don't need the it's 2025. Official, Yai, welcome to Nod Cry. That's actually a good title. As usual, if you can find it through YouTube directly, it helps more with the algorithm, but if you're too lazy, I understand. Here's the link in chat. Everyone go watch it, leave a like, comment, subscribe. If you have any remaining questions about horse ethics and money laundering, tune in tomorrow. And I'll see you guys then. Bye-bye.